I say, yo. Oh, it was pause, y'all. What's up, y'all? What's up? Shaky Shack in the building. Dro Mod. Monty McCary. Monty McCary. What's up, my boy? Shout out Samari Jones. My fault, brother. If I pronounced it wrong, man, I got a headshot, so just bear with me, brother. The shit I used to be able to pronounce and the words that I used to be able to identify as the same word, I have problems now due to a YN shooting me. They weren't YNs back then though. They was just send offs called flunkies. Now they got a new name for the flunkies. They call them YNs. They try to bury it with young ninja, but it's really a flunky. Hey, shout out Monique Moore. Shout out Momo, man. Shout out Momo. Shout out Bone Yak. Shout out 18 Wow. 18 Wow. Shout out Hofology. The baby 9450. Shout out Goon Life 74. Shout out Thaddeus. I used to have a classmate named Thaddeus. He was smarter than a motherfucker. I think his ass went to UCLA or some shit. He was a black dude like a genius around that motherfucker. We used to be laughing at him and shit, calling, ain't nothing funny, huh? He was the Urkel of our school. He came through and showed the white kids what the fuck a mathematician was, goddammit. I was proud of him too. You know how niggas be hating, like, he think he's smart. I was like, nah, bro. We got us one, goddammit, on everything. You with the elites, goddammit. They be bullying on kids in school. Now, shout out to everybody on here, man. We talking about Lil Durk. We talking about the kid that got killed, man, and the killers called this mama, man. The world is getting evil and evil, bruh. They go and pick up your son on 68th and Perry. Oh, we kidnapped him on 71st, but we dropped him off on Perry. You can go and get him from over there. Like, that's crazy, bro. We're gonna talk about all this shit though. Hey, who y'all got winning the game tonight? I got the Spurs sweeping them 4 games in a row, man. With or without De'Aaron Fox, man. That's how you know the Spurs finna win the ring. I got the Spurs, man. I'm going for Texas tonight. I be wanna go with the other dude, man. But he sound like a creative player, man. They say, why did you buy the trench coats? He said, because my teammates have class. Like some RoboCop ass shit, man. He can score 50 points though. His name's Shaq Gill. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He sound like Dave Chappelle, Rick James off Dave Chappelle. He be hooping like a motherfucker though. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Child low today. Everybody ate? Did everybody eat today? That's good if you did, man. If you did, man, hey, look. Drink a whole motherfucking pitcher of water. Tie a sheet around your stomach, man. And hold that motherfucker till tomorrow, man. And tomorrow is a new day. You got a chance to eat again, man. Don't even worry about it. I done used the sheet method a whole bunch of times when I ain't had no food. I tied that mother. I drunk some water, filled up, and then you can't move after that. You can't keep on moving and you ringing a bell, and the water gonna act like a steak. You just gotta close your eyes and imaginary that shit. I'm just playing with you, man. Don't be imaginary that you eat, man. That's bad for your health. You either got it or you don't. All right, y'all. So first story we're gonna talk about is this 18-year-old. He was kidnapped from the park on 71st and King Drive. Shout out Rome from Green Bay. He was kidnapped from 71st and Green King Drive, which would be 400 East. And they kidnapped him. They took him to 67th and Perry, or 68th and Perry, and put him in an apartment, shot him and laid him face down, tied him up, hog tied him, and then called his mama. I want to say days later, weeks later, a day later or something, and tell her what her son was. Go and pick him up. He in a bathtub, face down. That's some bold shit right there. Only the killers would know that he got kidnapped and know to call his mama. So it had to be one of his homies from Venezuela. You know, that's crazy though. Nigga get kidnapped at 3:30 on 71st and King Drive. Like, that's crazy. That's scary. That's scary than a motherfucker, man. But yeah, condolences to that lady, man, the Venezuelan lady. I assume she Venezuelan because she said that she don't know the guys, and the guys had her number to call. So when they show her do you know these guys? Now I don't know them, but they from Venezuela. They call me from Venezuela. So they killed the guy and got up out of here. I told y'all that's one of my fear factors right there. You taking me out, then you think you finna run all the way overseas, nigga. I'm lifting toilets up. You going pee, nigga. The toilet water gonna say feed me pee pee. I'm gonna make your ass go crazy. You ain't just finna get up out of here like that. Nigga gotta wait till America Most Wanted come around to pick up your case. If you seen Rohard Robot, please call 811-556. You got it. John Walsh, motherfucker. I used to love America Most Wanted too. So I seen the nigga my mom was dating. So I seen his ass on the news. I wish I would have known the reward was out for their ass. I sure would have called. No bullshit. We had payphones back then too. I sure would have called, bro. It was a payphone right downstairs in our building. I did not know them niggas was wanted. I thought they was on some motherfucking they saved somebody or some whole time. Them niggas was robbing banks and shit. And then they ended up in the projects broke. They come and eat all our motherfucking food up. Shit, crazy. That story is crazy and evil. Yeah, that story evil, man. I can't wait till the news put it on the news. That I thought that would be like a news story that a motherfucker got kidnapped. I think the citizens should know who got kidnapped and so they'll be aware in that area. But I don't know, man. The news just they be late, they be backwards. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking thing, man. Looking at this shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Oh yeah, hey look, hey, it's one thing about that Mexico shit though. I'm starting to learn, right? Me and Nene be watching this shit where they got the Mexicans, like they got the feds over there, but they Mexicans and they going to get the motherfuckers for the United States and bringing them to the border. Like they paying them. And we got $10 million out for them. It's a Mexican, like, I don't know if they a cartel or whatever they is, but they gotta be law enforcement because they going to get motherfuckers. They sitting outside people crib. It was two guys who ran from Joliet, Illinois, who had killed the dude. They shot a dude and ran. They shot a black dude, killed him and ran from Joliet. They went to go and get his ass, bro. They was on that show. They went to go and get his ass. They sat outside his house. How he got caught. Remember that shit? Then he tried to talk to the neighbor or something. If he would have just stayed in the fucking house, he wouldn't even got caught. He tried to go and yeah, he tried to go downstairs to the store to buy an onion and got popped off. He tried to buy a motherfucking onion from the store, bro, and got popped off. They was sitting there where he couldn't go. He can't even get back in the crib, bro. That's how vicious they was on him. Dro, what's up, my boy? Hey, hey, yeah, for an onion, man. He went to go and get an onion, bro. I guess he had to marinate the pork, some type of pork. Them motherfuckers over there, they be eating what's them possums and shit. They be eating possums over there, squirrels. They be getting it on over there. When I go to any country, bro, I gotta at least take me some ramen noodles with me on the plane. If they don't let me take nothing, or you got some white rice, I eat that shit, man. But I just can't be eating that shit overseas, man. Like that shit be looking like. I don't want no foo or none of that. They said that shit tastes good, but I don't want none. I want some food, not no foo. Give me some cornbread, goddamn it, if it's some bread. I don't need no egg, no shit looking like motherfucking sperm and you whipping it up and then you dipping in the gravy and shit. I don't want that fake mashed potatoes. I want the real deal, nigga. Hey, we talking about Lil Durk, man. Lil Durk with the Apple Watch. I went to North Morales, Mexico. I never saw nothing like it. Oh yeah, Mexico, they live by their own rules, man. The governor, the mayor, all them with that shit. I ain't going over there. Fuck that. Trump did too much. He done took Chapo. He done took all the kids. He done took the old man. I ain't going over there. They gonna kill something. It's like going to Iran right now. You better not. All right, so what is Lil Durk case looking like? Oh, Lil Durk case is fucked, man. I hate to tell you that, man. Like I ain't no hater or none of that. It just I ain't never seen nobody walk out the feds, bro. We done seen Goonie Gang. We done seen the hobos. We done seen the lords out west. We done seen all that, bro. We didn't see nobody beat no murder in the feds, bro. The feds is not the state. The feds is leaning on motherfuckers, bro. I'm telling you, they leaning. They will bring up some shit you did 30 years ago. Hey, look. Hey, remember we let you go that time? Hey, you want to go down for that shooting or you want to, you know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. So Lil Durk as a whole, his case is fucked, bro. They don't even need the Chicago case, bro. Just the California case, period. He done, man. Like done, bro. Like you just gotta think about it. If I was in a car with you riding around and we killed two people, and then they figure out that I was the one in there. Now they ask me, oh look, this shit fakes life. But if you tell us who you was in a car with, you know, you can get some time. Oh, it was Lil Durk. He fucked, bro. It's just plain and simple. Vonnie gonna hang everybody. They don't need nobody but Vonnie. Because Vonnie did everything. So if they ask who's on the airplane with you, Lil Durk, did he know? Yes. The guns, yes. Like it's just he fucked, bro. Like Vonnie could fuck everybody. He could fuck Didi. He could fuck everybody, bro. Like he was on it. He gave them the guns. Who did you pass the guns out to? We know it was three shooters, so he had to tell them that. Who did you get the car keys to? Well, I drove one car and Boogie drove the other car. That's all them wrapped up in one. They rap just off Vonnie. For real. They rap just off OTF Vonnie, man. They don't need no other witness, man. They don't need Flocka or none of them, bro. Just Vonnie. Because he did everything. He literally, who did you book the hotel for? Vonnie. Who did you take back to the airport? You know what I'm talking about? Who was in a burger spot? Vonnie know all that shit, man, because he was there. It ain't like people be like, Drew Finland gonna eat up the case. Him and Brian Steele, bro. Them witnesses. Hey, look, Vonnie ain't never got no record, but a stolen being in a car, a stolen car. Was that a stolen or a car with no plates? Does that consider stolen? Trespassing to a motor vehicle, right? That's all Vonnie got. Vonnie ain't got no record like Dirk now or like us. He ain't got no record. So why is he telling the jury this shit? It sounds more believable than Jam than Jam saying it. Now Jam say, oh yeah, Lil Durk did it. Drew them gonna rip his ass apart on that. Yeah. The one you been killing people way back then, they gonna use Dirk lyrics and the jury ain't gonna need to know them Dirk lyrics. Hey Jam, were you setting the payments way back then before the price was in? They gonna tear a hole in Jam, man. Jam been to jail all his life. He escaped from the ID home, all type of shit, man. So they gonna be on Jam ass, but and Boogie too. Boogie, Jam, all them criminals. DD, you just beat two bodies, bro. Like what the fuck is you doing? You know what I'm talking about? Like you used to kill. Yeah, way before the Max was in. They gonna tackle Jam though. I can guarantee that. They gonna tackle anybody else that's going against Dirk. Like they gonna tackle them. The reason why you copping out because you killed somebody and you trying to blame somebody. That's gonna be Drew and Brian Steele. That's gonna be their whole argument the whole time. you a criminal, you did this, you smacked the girl, you did this. That's all they gonna bring up. But I can tell you one thing about a federal jury, bro. Man, hey, look, bro, they going with the motherfucker who telling on y'all. They not listening to y'all because y'all killing people. They listen to a motherfucker at least he admitted that he was there. He admitted that he brought the guns and all that shit. He accepting responsibility. That's called accepting responsibility. And the jury gonna lean towards Vonnie with that. And then Vonnie gonna be like, I grew up in church and I never did this. Dirk made me do it. He gonna add on some Carlton off Fresh Prince type shit, and Dirk done. Don't nobody even know him. Dirk don't even know this nigga. He met this nigga through. Oh yeah, this Von cousin, this Silk them whole time they ain't no kin to each other and shit. You hear me? Brother Hassan hooked up that play though. He hooked up that play. He knew what he was doing. If you ever get caught, you can blame these thugs. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You think they might get Dirk 20 or 10 or 20? Hell no. Hell no. 10 or 20. You said 10 or 20? 10 or 20 what? You talking about 10 to 10,000 months or some shit like that? Or 20,000 months? 10 years, 20 years. Nah, bro, the feds don't work like that, bro. They in the feds, man. Man, ain't shit but life on the table. If they do let them cop out, he's still gonna get 40, 50. If he cop out right now. AJ and Marley, they copped out for the murder for hire. They 35, I think. AJ trying to get 35 years. He walked Stephon Mack down. Shit, he said 30 years. Hell yeah, they give it. If O Block would have copped out, O Block could have got 40 years. O Block could have got 40 years if they would have copped out. 35 years off the back though. Then they offered them doing trial 55 years. They still ain't take it. But ain't no use to take no 55 years and you 30. Shit. Like AJ 20, 21 years old, 22 right now. He could take a 30 piece and still come home at a decent time. You know what I'm talking about? But like ain't no older nigga older than him who already in his 30s take no motherfucking 35 piece. Your ass coming out on a cane. And if you do go in there, all your people gonna be dead when you come out that motherfucker. You gonna get to losing so many people on that thing, bro. That shit ain't no joke, bro. You get to losing everybody when you go to jail. It's like every motherfucker just started dying and shit. Everybody got a motherfucker get cancer, somebody liver gone on everything, bro. Like it's shit happen, bro, when you go to jail, bro. 30 ball Jamal. What's up? What's up, tall man? Tall man on this bitch. KD, not K Don release music. KD, do you release music? Oh, he's saying he don't release music. All right. Cause these niggas who releasing this music, man, they polluting the waters, man. That shit trash. Only young motherfucker who I listen to right now is Hurricane Wisdom. He the youngest YN I listen to, man. And he be singing most of the time. He be talking some shit, but I just like that he got a different style than everybody right now. So yeah. But let me finish talking about Lil Durk. Cause it was the Apple Watch involved. Now the feds say that Lil Durk, it was his Apple Watch. But it could have been his celly Apple Watch. But now, if that audio is really Lil Durk, then now the feds can say, see, we told y'all, he breaking the rules. Because one of his homies dropped it. Only person who will hide that audio is the person who was on the other end screen recording. You can't even trust your homies now not to screen record if you call. You hear me? Like they screen record, man. Screen record like a motherfucker. So if that is Lil Durk, he won't have he won't have a chance to even say, that wasn't my iPhone now. I wouldn't even want no phone, bro. If I'm fighting a murder for hire, I wouldn't want to do nothing in there that's gonna make them even, what I'm talking about, put me in a hole. He breaking the rules because they really trying to send Dirk to ADX. You know what I'm talking about? Like a lot of people talking about some no swipe. He going to ADX. Them motherfuckers been committing crimes all over the board. Like everywhere Carmen San Diego went, they committed a crime. They been committing crimes, man. Them motherfuckers in every state. Boona see that Dirk in jail, and then he go and kill a motherfucker for $3,000, man. But you know what's the same? You know what? You know what the same thing that make it look bad? Because you say OTF Boona. OTF is a criminal enterprise. They still catching shit. They still catching charges. Why is Dirk them in jail? That's just like what O Block. Move off them was in jail. And O Block them still talking about who they killed and all that. Y'all dead niggas. Da, 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 da. Y'all fucking it up for them. It's a Rico. It's a Rico. It's a criminal enterprise. It's an ongoing investigation. I told y'all, motherfuckers used to see the police, bro. And niggas used to be like, oh man, we gone, bro. Like, we up out of here. They hot. These little motherfuckers, they jumping on the police cars now. They jump on the police cars like they want to ride. They fearless, bro. This one thing I can say about this generation, they don't give a fuck. Like normally, a motherfucker see two police cars, like we ain't finna shoot no, we gone. Police out there. These young motherfuckers though. Why is the police right there on my mom? Police getting down and everything. They don't give a fuck, man. These niggas, these young motherfuckers, they don't care, bro. Like they're a different breed, man. I ain't never seen it like that, bro. Like for real, they pushing up on the police. Like they pushing up on them, bro. They chasing them around in cars and shit. Like we ain't never did no shit like that. Who the fuck finna chase a police down Stone? You gotta be off some drugs or something to chase the police. To tell the police you can't catch me, and then to speed off so they can chase you like with guns and shit in your car. Like that's different. These motherfuckers different. I remember the guy. I remember the guy who locked up for killing the girl did that shit. He pulled up on the side of the law with a Draco, whatever the fuck he had. Yeah, he had a Draco, Bando KD. He pulled up on the side of them. Y'all don't want to race? I know the police seen that motherfucker Draco. I know the police seen it. He was looking right in his car. I know he had to see it. But police are human too. Some things you got to turn your motherfucking head to if you don't want that smoke. That's why I say CPD can't save you. They some pieces of shit, man. They can't save nobody. They can't save a motherfucker. Yeah, this YN era is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's scary though. It's real scary, man. It's real scary, bro. Like 12 years old, catching hats. That's seventh grade, bro. Like seventh grade. What you supposed to be doing in seventh grade, y'all? What was y'all doing in seventh grade? Chasing girls, right? Going to after school programs, basketball, wrestling, whatever was in your school. Man, I ain't never heard no kid in my school at seventh grade say, man, we about to go and catch a body. Like we just didn't do that, bro. That was weird back then. For niggas say, man, I just killed two people. A person to look at you like you was fucking weird, bro. Like for real. Like, bro, you killed two people. We get away from you. You know. Not killing the motherfucker. You embrace him. He got 8 hats. Motherfucker celebrating and partying and like it's cool or something. Now you pee the bed till 30. I know some motherfuckers still pissing in the bed. They girls bed right now. We call them Mr. Peabody. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, Cloud definitely don't back caskets. Cloud don't back casket at all, man. I'm just saying though, man, like, is it a bad feeling waking up broke? Like, especially in the summertime. In the summertime, you waking up with no money, bro. No money. That's just an automatic. You finna go to jail for some bullshit. You know, like it gotta be some other way, man. For it gotta be some way, man. It gotta be, bro, for these kids to succeed in a better spot, in a better light, man. Cause they ain't got no chance. I heard a story about how three grown men took an 11-year-old boy with them to rob a bank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I just seen some shit like that. That shit always happen though. That shit always happen. I don't know if y'all remember. It was a guy from 757 got killed. It was a guy from 757. He got killed in the DMV. If y'all don't know what the DMV is, that's the license place where you get your license and shit. And state IDs and all that shit. You even pay for car titles, all that shit. Um, you can pay for car titles and switch. But these guys who killed the guy at the DMV from 757, they took their little brother along with them when they killed him. And they was on their little brother was on the chase. When they bailed out the car, they left their little brother. They bailed out the car and left their little brother on their thing. I don't know if y'all remember that shit though, but that's the true story. A guy got killed at the DMV from 757. It was in the summertime. He was going to get his driver's license, and they smoked him right in front of the state troopers. They smoked him right in front of the state troopers. The state troopers, yeah, niggas from OBN got arrested for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Kingfield? They smoked him right in front of the police, man. Got on the chase. They took their little brother with them, bro. I ain't never thought about taking no motherfucker with me, or you know what I'm talking about? Like, nah, bro. Like, he gonna get caught. He 11. He finna get caught. If we get away and he get caught, we putting ourselves in a position to, you know what I'm saying? He 11 years old, man. They could trick him with a snack. They could trick him with anything, bro. You know, like your homies them told on you. How you think we caught you? He 11. His brain ain't even processed shit yet. You know, so you going to jail. Who was you with? My brother now, my big brother. What's your big brother name? Is this his picture? You know, and then y'all be talking about the 11-year-old a snitch. Like that's crazy, bro. He 11 years old. Y'all took him, a kid who brain ain't even developed yet. But then you would say, "Oh man, he snitched on us." Like the shit with Wooski when he was 11. Man, that shit don't count, man. Some grown ass niggas over there didn't want to kill dude, so they told, "Hey, you seen that, right? Go tell the police." I'm telling you, that's what the grown niggas did. That's how D Rose in jail right now. D Rose in jail because the grown niggas from Gyro, they really wanted Von them in jail, but they settled for D Rose. They had the kids coach. Hey, when you write that day, you seen D Rose, right? And then that's how D Rose in jail right now. They coach the kids, bro. They coach D Money. I talked to D Money, man, a couple times before he died. And I talked to D Money about it. I say, man, I know them niggas pressed the job, bro. He was like, hell yeah, they kept on riding down on us every day. Man, D Rose did it, bro. It's time to go to the police station and tell them. They was trying to get niggas off the streets. They ain't really want them on the streets, a couple niggas. And the other side do it too. They try to get Lil B off the streets. They be trying to get each other off the streets, man. Like that's just the game of the streets. Ain't no rules. You hear me? Like I done been on the blocks, bro. What motherfucker that popped up in the hallway or a motherfucker popped up in the crib. What y'all on? And we called the police to O Block. And I seen O Block do it. We just called the police to So when the police leave, we finna air them out. Like I done seen it, bro. Like I done seen it. It's just a war tactic. Some call it snitching. Some call it a war tactic. That's smart. Unarm them, the police pull off, and then you go through the gangway and slice everything that's out there. You know, some will say it's smart if you thinking thuggish. You know, if you thinking like a street dude and you a criminal, you thinking like, damn, that's smart. But I done seen everybody do that shit. I done seen niggas on the low end do that shit. Call and unarm a motherfucker. Police pull up on you. You think the police just pulling up on you for some shit. They done blitz y'all. Motherfucker done told them y'all got motherfucking Mac 11s and all type of shit out there. They done hit the crowd. Everybody on their face. Now they figure that y'all ain't got none. Now they ride off and go the whole opposite way towards somewhere else. And then the nigga get find opportunity, bro. Perfect opportunity. Y'all unarmed. We could come through. Cause instead of niggas going in the crib after that, niggas still standing around talking about some, man, I know one of these neighbors called the police on me. They don't even realize this shit bigger than the neighbors, man. You don't know what's coming. Oh, yeah, for sure, Dustin. Wrong page got me again. I'll vote. Yeah, you on vote. Some of y'all might be on the other page, but it's all good. It's all love. We all together. Who y'all got tonight? Who y'all got tonight, man? I need to know right now before the game start. I don't need y'all to be switching sides at the fourth quarter like last night. I seen some motherfuckers on the ropes when the Knicks was down, and then when the Knicks came back, they knew you on. Niggas was sounding like Spike Lee yesterday. I got the Spurs, man. I'm going with the Spurs. The Spurs finna sweep them 4-0. 4-0. And if they start calling them fouls against OKC when they touch on Wemby, man, they gonna be fouled out. Everybody gonna be fouled out, man. They can't stop him. He too tall. That nigga too tall. He said Spurs and 7. Spurs and 7. You took the over. Oh yeah, that was smart. I yeah. I want San Antonio to win, man. I want them to win, bro. OKC, we seen them win already. I want them. I wanted OKC to win when Russ was over there. When Chris Paul and them was over there, I think they should have won. When Harden and Durant and them, they was supposed to been won, bro. They had a way sicker team than what they got now. But that's how you know if you put the right pieces together. You don't need no all stars. If you put the right pieces together, you gonna win. That's what OKC did. They ain't put no motherfucking all stars. Wimby them, all them new. They got De'Aaron Fox though over there as a good veteran though. They say the Knicks games was rigged. Oh man, I told y'all what's going on, bro. The Knicks gotta win. New York is bigger than Cleveland, man. It's gonna be more money if it's at the Garden than if it's at Cleveland, man. This shit rigged already. I peeped it now. I caught on to this shit. When I seen when I seen the Cavaliers playing the what team they was playing? The Cavaliers was playing. What team they was playing before this, Mimi? The Cavaliers was playing fuck Detroit Pistons. And then a commercial came on and said that Cleveland Cavaliers was playing fucking New York, bro. That's when I knew it was over with. I said, yeah, Chicago, Shaquille O'Neal, he wasn't lying when he said, he was like, y'all pack your shit. We're going to Indiana. He was like, it was like game 6. Like, how the fuck we going to Indiana? It's game 6. He was like, pack y'all shit. Y'all going to Indiana, man. This shit real. This shit real like a motherfucker. The same person who owned DraftKings, it tied into the NBA commission and all that shit. Harden blew it back. Then formed and Westbrook. Yeah, they was supposed to win, man. They was supposed to win, even with Harden coming off the bench before he started. They was supposed to win, man. They had a whip. They just couldn't put it together. They couldn't figure it out. Jalen Brunson, he cold. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He cold. He remind me of a slower Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, but slower. Cause Derrick Rose, he can explode and monster dunk your ass and shit like that. But yeah, Bronson like a slower D Rose to me. But he cold though. He cold than a motherfucker. I just hate all that bumping into a motherfucker trying to get a foul, bro. I think that should be illegal in the NBA, man. I think that should be a automatic tech. Goddamn it, you jump into somebody while you shoot, hoping to get a foul. That shit slow up the game, man. The momentum. Hard to do that shit all the time. He used to get away with it. They ain't letting him get away with that shit no more. Vegas want OKC to win. Well, shit, Vegas finna lose a lot of money, man. I'm telling y'all, the Spurs finna win, man. Push come to shove, they gonna put Wimby down in the hole and have him just stand there and throw the ball up, man. You gonna jump out, you jumping up, you gonna foul. You say, you saying Hefe from No Jumper got arrested for a body allegedly. Hold on, bro. I think this nigga asked me, can I see that? That's what I be saying. Niggas got. Hold on, bro. Hold the fuck up. They talking about Big U son. Hold on, bro. Hey y'all know I'm no jumper K, but some things I gotta watch as a blogger to learn the story. I'm no jumper K though. I'm definitely no jumper K. I invented that. Fuck them. That's all they do is start shit and keep shit going. So I don't really watch them, but I definitely want to watch this though. The young and Hefe, cause I knew it was like niggas on the internet and still in the streets, bro. It ain't gonna mix. Nah, I don't think it's Big U son. No, I was reading something. No, I ain't saying it was Big U son. I was reading some shit. It says breaking news. Boom 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 announces and Hefe charged with the murder of Big U's son. Y'all know who said that? The fake Crip. The fake ass Crip. And I ain't gonna lie, Charlie. Hey, Callie, y'all gotta step it up on the music now, man. Y'all going out like New York now, man, with the diddy diddy body da bop. This nigga just said, I step hard in my Bob Barkers. You should have seen me when I parked there. Like, what the fuck? Bro, is y'all listening to that shit, bro? I finna drop an album. I finna drop Iceman 5. If y'all listening to that shit on my mama Trenches News, Iceman 5, you hear me? No Drake. If y'all listening to the nigga talking about he wear Bob Barkers, first of all, where the fuck you get some Bob Barkers from? You must have been to jail, nigga. I know you ain't ordering no Bob Barkers off the internet, man, just to buy. Hey, Cali, man, we need some new rhymes, man. Y'all got NWA. Y'all got motherfucking Easy E. Y'all got motherfucking Snoop Dogg, E40. Y'all got legends. JT Bigger Figure. Come on, man. Don't go out like New York, man. New York going out bad. New York went out, man. They done went from Jay-Z and them to dee-dee-dee-bop. The house went off the clock. Dee-dee-dee-bop, dee-dee-dee-bop, dee-dee-dee-bop. That's how New York rap now. New York fell the fuck off, man. The OG still got it, though. I listen to Kids and them still. I still listen to Nas and Jay-Z and all them. So they ain't fall off. But the new generation, they suck ass, bro. Like, that's the worst shit. I'd rather listen to London music than listen to New York music. Well, Lil TJ and A Boogie, they can make music still, too. The rest of them garbage, man. B Love and Flocka Flock and Chic Luke G and all the rest of them motherfuckers suck. Trenton News said, and then all right, so we're gonna have to watch the No Jumper one. Cause it seems like they could give us more accurate information.
Men don't do basic hydration. We need soup.
He say New York rappers way better than any other rappers. Hey, Flex Game. Hey, Flex Gamer, man. Hey, look, Nas, Jay-Z, and everybody that was in their group and on back. That new shit garbage, bro. That new shit garbage than a motherfucker. I don't care what you talking about. Where your ears at? Y'all stole London shit. London rapping like that. And all that shit, bro. Y'all, hey, look, man, stop it, man. I ain't finna argue with you, brother. I gave you Nas and Jay-Z and them and Jada Kiss and them, man. Mary J. Blige, y'all got some goats. Y'all got legends. But them new motherfuckers, they fucked up y'all whole music scene, bro. You need to go and check your motherfucking ears and clean them out, brother. That's all I can say to you, man. Talking about y'all got the best rappers. When? In the 90s and 80s and the mid 2000s? It's been over with, man. Since Bobby Smurda, hot nigga, it's been over with. Y'all lost the whole race, man. Chicago garbage too. I ain't saying Chicago better than Chicago garbage, but Chicago rappers better than y'all rappers. Shit, the drill rappers at least.
Super hydration. Old Spice super hydration. Vitamin booster for 24/7 healthier looking skin.
Babe, are you using all the old?
We just need Doughboy.
Maybe in No
I think
Jumper
Mad
history.
lately got us beat better than that. I think
Who's
we
on there? Who's on
It was
that?
Gina, Rosecrans, Vic, and like Asian dude named Gabe. I think his name was. Yeah, if B Brace could do a whole live.
But yeah,
can you do a little research and figure out if Aunt Hefe is locked up right now?
I don't know his last name. I know his first name.
Showman.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Josh
damn.
probably could look it up.
Anthony. It ain't gonna be in the system that early.
Anthony.
No, it's been hours. Yeah, it is.
It might be Maurice.
Huh?
No, you don't need no birthday. You just put Maurice. Damn it.
Showman.
Am I doxing blood?
No.
I mean,
yeah, whatever.
It's not
Showman.
doxing him.
Yeah,
Showman.
LASD. Like, oh, you know, everybody been in jail up here, so I guess you know how to look it up, huh?
It's crazy that if Aunt really like got locked up, you know it was for some gangster.
Yeah,
This is
I
funny.
don't. I
Yeah,
don't
that's just
assume it's
him.
for parking tickets.
Hell
Yeah.
no, that's probably for running
Smoking in
some
public?
kind of operation.
Smoking in public.
I mean, he went to the feds for like
I'm
distributing
just
drugs.
gonna jump out the window and say that I don't believe it's a legal situation.
I hope it's not.
Public parking
me
tickets.
too.
Bro, imagine what a joint Aunt Hefe would be in the county.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know.
But really, though,
you know what time is it?
Hefe
Good day, bro. Today was one of those bad days, man, where the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man, and he was this close, man. He was this close. Just close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying, and think things through, man, and just, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying. But hopefully y'all had a good day up out there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying. To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying? As long as we make it through the next day, man, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded like the Johnnies came knocking.
It's very foreboding for sure.
Like, it doesn't sound like he got into like a street situation. Like, it didn't feel like he was saying that like some ops ran down him or anything. It sounded like I don't know. To me, that very much was.
I could tell by the bell amount how much the bell amount.
77th division.
LA robbery and homicide division.
Oh no.
No.
That's the agency description.
That's sad.
It's 77th Street, bro. $1 million bail.
$1 million bail doesn't seem. I mean, that's what they gave Chud.
No. That's
only $1 million bill in LA is just $1 million. That's a high one, bro.
Oh man, that's.
I'm not putting that past Hefe, man.
Nah, but we gonna see they could have it, but you never know what your
Free the homie, he ain't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, because in LA right now you have to see a judge anyway, so we don't even know if that $1 million bill is real or not because you have to see a judge in order to even get a bill now. So I don't know if they just putting that to be there or what, but $1 million bill. And
I almost gave up on my sex life at 58. Then I tried this. So I'm 58, back in the dating world. My erection issues were killing my confidence.
No Jumper host Young and Hefe was arrested last night on murder charges. Now, the situation and circumstance surrounding his murder has a lot of people torn on whether or not he deserved to be arrested.
Aunt Hefe, the rapper and co-host of the No Jumper podcast, has been arrested for murder. Law enforcement sources have told TMZ that Aunt Hefe was busted by LAPD's elite robbery homicide division and booked for felony murder. He's being held at the LAPD jail on a $1 million bond. Adam 22 told TMZ that Aunt Hefe has been a great podcaster for the last year or so. And as far as he knew, Aunt wasn't really in the streets like that anymore. So this is all a huge shock.
When I first found out that Aunt was arrested, the first thing I looked at was the bail. When I seen $1 million in California, in LA County, that gotta be a murder. In California, you can commit armed robbery and you'll be home the next morning, man. No bond on recognizance. That's just a fact. So the fact that you got $1 million bond, I knew it was murder from the very beginning and the very gate. But when I got the full details and when I got an understanding of what exactly took place and how he got a murder charge, I put myself in his shoes. And the first thing I said was, man, I'm just lucky it wasn't me, man, because I don't see myself doing anything differently from what Aunt Hefe did. I want to preface this by saying if the story is true, then what Aunt Hefe did is something that a lot of us, if we were in his shoes, we would probably do the same thing. A lot of us have a certain level of distrust and hatred in our hearts for dudes in the streets. And if we leave our home, the last thing we want is for a street dude to breathe on me. The last thing I want is for a street dude to interrupt my day, to disturb my day, to breathe on me in public. But if a street dude pulled a stunt on me, how they pulled a stunt on Ant from the story we're hearing, I don't see myself doing anything differently. I can see YouTube commentators making videos like this. Poetic Flacco just tricked himself out the streets. Poetic Flacco just ruined his life. It's over for Poetic Flacco. I could see myself in Ant's shoes right now. Here's a video of Aunt Hefe moments after the incident that led to his murder charges. This video tells you everything you need to know about the incident.
What's the good old deal with the good old people, man? Today was not a good day, bro.
Hey, why everybody every time after they kill a motherfucker, why they go live and then get to talking on live and shit? Like that's gonna make your case better. They're gonna be like, bro, he went on live and got to talking. He ain't even try to help. Like, that's crazy, man. But we're gonna figure out what happened. Hey, and we're gonna figure out about Jay Wick, the pork chop kid, the white boy who say he put hot sauce on his pork chop sandwich. He locked up for a murder.
Today was one of those bad days, man, where the devil was working hard, man. He was at work, man. And he was this close, man. He was this close. This close to cashing in on wishful thinking. So right now, right, I'm in a phase where I'm trying to regroup, you know what I'm saying, and think things through, man, and just, create the space to be calm and copacetic, you know what I'm saying, through the storm, you know what I'm saying. But hopefully y'all had a good day up out there, though, man, on this Monday, man, you know what I'm saying. To anybody day who was bad like mine, we gonna make it through, champ, you know what I'm saying. As long as we make it through the next day, man, we got another chance, man, to recharge, man, and regroup, man. Salute. Stay strong.
And the YouTube video that he made after this video tells us the full story, bro. This man, eyes is red. He looked disheveled. He looks like he wasn't sleeping. He looks worried and stressed.
It's a good old big deal with the good old people. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics.
Man, eyes is red, looking into space, expressionless, eyes is glossy, looks like.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, he should have just broke the news his damn self. He knew. He sounded like he wanted to cry. It sounded like he knew the law was looking for him and he was being charged with a murder. He should have said that on his own page. Hey, look, y'all, man, I'm finna go down for a murder. Ooh, I need my people to support me. He should have said that shit. He get on that motherfucker look like he wants sympathy or something, man. He looked like he was about to cry. I know he hurt, but he should have just broke the news on his channel. His shit would have went up. He would have probably had 1 million views by now. You going down anyway, shit. You might as well let the public know.
Like he was crying all night. Looks like he hasn't slept. He's
your boy, Young and
AI is transforming customer service, and the leader is Finn. We win in all the benchmarks, and
Hefe don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics.
Man, eyes is red, looking into space, expressionless, eyes is glossy, looks like he was crying all night, looks like he hasn't slept, he's stressed out. Man, Jillian, that's scary, man. I'm kidding, bruh. All right, I'm rooting for Ant, man, but yeah, Jillian, that's scary. God damn. But what took place and what happened, this right here is the reaction of somebody who realized they just got tricked out of their position. They just got tricked out the streets by somebody who ain't worth being tricked out the streets over. Young and Hefe at about 2 a.m. in the morning went over and tried to get some tacos. Now, this late night taco run ended up in a homicide investigation.
The LAPD says there was an argument just before the gunfire, and it all unfolded just steps away from a busy taco stand.
NBC4's Camilla Rambaldi joins us live from the LAPD headquarters after talking with witnesses. Camilla.
Hi, Jonathan and Kathy. Telemundo 52 spoke with the brother of the man who was killed. I also spoke with one man who was working at the taco stand last night. He told me he heard about 7 to 8 gunshots.
Young and Hefe is from A-Tray Gangsta Crib. Young and Hefe goes to a taco stand. He's standing in line for some tacos. Now, when you are a black man and you have elevated to a certain place in life, such as where Young and Hefe is at, where he's a popping podcaster, a successful YouTube channel, he's on No Jumper, he's famous, the rapping stuff is working out, you want to stay away from certain places, not because you are scared something will happen to you, but you don't want to be around certain groups of people, the street dudes, the street niggas, right? Because the street niggas as a black man is our biggest obstacle, right? Is our biggest obstacle, man, the street niggas. As black folks, we're creative, we mind our business, but there's a subsection of black people called street niggas where they don't know how to mind their business. So Young and Hefe is at the taco stand, minding his business, trying to get some tacos, trying to eat. A Pablo Blood pull up. I think like into Pablo's from like 5'4" or 5 dudes, who knows, right? But the Pablo Blood pull up. Instantly, an altercation breaks out. He starts to bang on Young and Hefe. Where you from, Blood? And Hefe, I'm from A-Tray Gangsta Crib. Cool. That should have been the end of it. Hey.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This the shit that I hate about California, bro. Like, niggas old, bro. He ain't even got no hair no more, bro. Like, bro, to be banging on the motherfucker. Where you from? I'm from A-Tray Gangsta Crib. Like, come on, man. This 2026, nigga. We damn near got flying cars now, man. Like, that, it's just crazy, bro. Like, that shit crazy, man. 35 years old, man. That's still old, man. That's you out of there. 35 years old in the gang is retirement. You supposed to be you could retire at 35 years old in the gang. At least in a Chicago gang literature. Shit, you ain't no kid no more. Like what I'm talking about is you ain't no goddamn kid no more, man. For a nigga when you grown, bro, like it's like offensive. You ask a nigga where you from or where you from, bro. Like I'm grown as hell, bro. Niggas damn near got 35, got kids that's 18 years old, bro. Like go find you somebody to play with. That shit crazy, man. Cali some gang banging motherfuckers, man. They some gang bangers, bro. They gang banging like a motherfucker.
You from Pablo's? I'm from A-Tray Gangsta Crib. I'm here for some tacos. Let me go about my day. But no. Back and forth kept happening. Now, Young and Hefe did something that I think we should all do. Young and Hefe walks away. Gets back into his car. Now, when Young and Hefe gets back into his car, the Pablo Blood follows Young and Hefe to his car. Now, here's the thing, okay? When a gang member asks you, where you from? That's dumb. Asking you to validate, right? You have a right to walk where you're currently at. Now, my rights to walk and freedom of passage is my natural rights. Is my birthright, okay? My natural right is freedom of passage and my freedoms. Okay, so I can walk anywhere I want to walk because that's my natural right as a human being, right? And nobody has a right to tell me where I can't walk, right? So when a gang member asks me where I'm from, I'm not, man, yo, leave me alone, man, all right, man. I ain't answering none of that, bruh. But, you know, gang culture, that's the thing. So Hefe answers it. Now, I guess when Young and Hefe is going back to his car, the Pablo Blood probably feels like he got the best of the situation. And he wanted to get the best of Mo. So he follows Young and Hefe to the car. And Hefe is in the car. The Pablo Blood is still talking ish from the vehicle. F this, F this, F this. And when I say F this and F this, y'all know what I mean when I say F this and F this. I can't say it, right? Because you feel me? Again, I got Crip homies who I love, who, you know, certain words I can't say, because if I say them words, P Nice will call my phone tripping. P Nice would check me if I say those words. Rockstar will call my phone tripping. KK will call my phone tripping if I say certain words, right? So I respect the Crips, so I'm not going to say the word, but saying all of that. And after a while, man, when I walk back to my car, I'm in my car, I'm trying to leave. You right here. Feel me? Like, I don't know what you reaching for. You yelling aggressively. And Young and Hefe just had enough, man. Just had enough. Pulled out the pistol, shot him.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It'd be hard to say what you ain't gonna do and what you ain't gonna do. But man, if you got something to live for, man, skeet off. Fuck them tacos on everything. Fuck them burgers, wherever you at. Skeet off on my mama, bro. Cause you gonna end up have to pay for the lawyer and every motherfucking thing cause a nigga tricked you off the streets. On some real shit. Yeah, he did. Hey, dude did all that motherfucking what you is, blood and all that shit. He gone now. Now Aunt Hefe gotta fight a fucking body because he wanted to bang on him, man. That's why I hate that shit, bro. That's why I hate the game banging. I love California though, man. I love y'all, man. But y'all brothers, y'all got balls of steel, man. Y'all taking 10 fades back to back like y'all some strong niggas, man. Like I could fight in jail, bro, 1 to 2 times back to, but ain't no motherfucking 3-4 fades, man. You finna get stabbed at some point. Like ain't no more fade. You know, we got 30 seconds in each squabble, man. Like and that's it. You know, but yeah, they some gang banging motherfuckers in Cali. But hey, look, you can learn from this shit. You yourself can learn. If you go to your car, don't give a nigga a chance to walk up to your car. Pull off. You already know that you in the wrong neighborhood, man. If a nigga asks you where you from and all that, just leave the tacos, man. Some shit ain't even worth it. I always tell y'all, anything past 7 o'clock when it get dark, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whenever it get dark, it's evil out, bro. 2 o'clock in the morning, you looking for trouble. You probably ain't looking for trouble, but they always say, man, if you outside when it's dark, bro, you looking for trouble, bro. Ain't shit good outside, bro, after midnight. Ain't nothing. It's motherfuckers looking to rob people, all type of shit, bro.
About 7 to 8 times, bro got hit, bro died. And now we're here. Allegedly, because he's still fighting the case. He could be completely innocent. This could have all been a misunderstanding. So allegedly, people, allegedly. But allegedly, that's why Young and Hefe killed the dude from Pablo Bloods.
Let's go ahead and get you to some video from earlier. In this clip, you can see several bullet holes in a fence near the stand. The LAPD says the shooting was reported just before 2 in the morning near the intersection of Holmes and Slauson Avenues. As you mentioned earlier, there are a number of businesses in the area. Police say a man walked toward a car and there was some sort of an argument. Police say the man was then shot and the shooter took off in a car. It is unclear at this point what led up to the argument. The family of the man who was killed has identified him as 30-year-old Deshaun Coleman. They shared a photo of him with our team. Here is more from his family and reaction from a man who was working at the taco stand.
We don't know nothing. All we know, we need justice. He was a good person, a loving person. He took care of everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me.
Hey man, and Hefe defense. We can't go off what this Mexican talking about. It sounds like he said jelly. It sounds like he said he heard some jelly and some more shit. We ain't going off with nothing he talking about. No habla inglés, motherfucker. We don't know nothing you talking about. Hey, look, I got a question for you, Migo. Okay, paso away. I got a question for your ass. Did the motherfucker who approached dude in the taco line, was he woofing, goddammit? The Mexican talking about, I heard bad words. Hey, nah, we ain't trying to hear that shit, nigga. We want to know, did the motherfucker say, what up, blood? What you is, cuz? That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear that, goddammit. You heard jelly. I heard jelly. I know what he's saying. He's saying he heard yelling, but he ain't no good witness because he's saying jelly. Hey, and now I got to get on his ass. You gang banging on the news. That coat look like it's part of a set. Your credibility ain't shit either. You know that boy walked up to Hefe and tried to bang on him, man. Why people get on the news talking about he helped everybody? We need some cameras, man. That's what we need. They need some cameras to help Hefe get off, man, because it sounds like everybody saying that Hefe was the aggressor. He get on here talking about we need justice. The Mexicans say he heard jelly. It seems like everybody against that, man. He say 5-2 play. Yeah, he gang banging and shit. He getting on the news. And y'all, that's why I say, hey, look, this is exactly why I say this, Explosive. Don't let no nigga trick y'all off the street. You got a gang member with a 5-deuce thing on talking about justice. After they done tricked him off the street, he on here with a gang banging coat talking about some justice. Ain't that some shit? Crazy, man.
Everybody.
We hear some people yelling, like yelling bad words, start fighting.
Did you hear the gunshots?
Yeah, I hear the gunshots. I hear like 7 gunshots, and that scares me. I didn't move. I was frozen, like no zero nerves. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know if to run or to stay.
You guys, after years of marriage, this right here is absolute magic. Blue Chew Gold is the only treatment combining.
Jordan Guzman told me he has been working at the taco stand for several months and that this was the first time he has seen a shooting in the area. Again, at this hour, police are still looking for the shooter and they do not yet have a description of the suspect's car. Anyone with more information on this is asked to call the LAPD. We're live in downtown LA. Camilla Rambaldi, NBC 4 News.
Camilla, thank you.
And Hefe's bond is $1 million, 10%. He only needs $100,000. I think Hefe has $100,000. Hefe has a dispensary in town. So Hefe makes money all type of ways. He should have $100,000. I'll be very shocked if Hefe doesn't have $100,000 to pay his bond with. Now, if he don't have it, would Adam pay it? Now, I was watching the No Jumper show, and Spody Face asked Adam, Adam needs to go ahead and bond out Hefe. Now, do I think Adam is putting up $100,000 of his own money to bill out somebody? I don't think so at all. Now, Adam did bill out Brick Baby, but I think Brick Baby bond was like $5,000. Well, it was 10% is $5,000. So I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this? All right. Do y'all feel like what Hefe did was justified? Do y'all feel like he can, get some lesser charges, maybe manslaughter instead of murder, come home in about 10 to 15 years? Let me know in the comment section, okay? Because as far as we know, the victim was not found with a gun on him. So the victim didn't have a gun on him at all. Y'all let me know in the comment section what you think, all right? If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen here to find out how Adam snapped and went off after Charleston White disrespected him to his face and kept disrespecting him during the podcast. I'm going to see you guys in this Adam and Charleston video.
Hey, y'all ain't. Hey, the game started too. The Spurs and the OKC started, y'all. I'm gonna keep y'all updated. Hey, I just want to say this, man. That man got tricked out the fucking streets, bro. For going to get some tacos, bro. On everything. He got tricked off the streets, man. I hope he get a good lawyer and all that shit though. At least he got some dispensaries and shit. He ain't one just no broke motherfucker that's on YouTube and chasing people shit. At least he got something going on, so that's good. But as a felon, so he gonna get a gun charge no matter what. Yeah, and then now they saying that the buddy ain't had no gun. So if it ain't no cameras, it look like he and Hefe the aggressor. If I would have made it to my car, I would have pulled off on dude that get your broke ass on. Sometimes you gotta just leave, man. Sometimes it ain't even all about being no gangster or none of that. Yeah, you won this. A nigga could be like, man, you whole ass nigga, see you running. Yeah, I'm running. Yeah, you damn right. I ain't finna go to jail for killing your ass and then your mom and them at court testifying and shit. Like, sometimes, hey, say I fear for my life. Hey. Some things, sometimes when you say some shit, it'll dig you a deeper hole. It say that he went to his car. He was sitting in his car. They would have asked him if you fear for your life, you would have rolled off. So some things you just gotta leave to the lawyer to answer. Cause you'll get yourself in trouble by saying certain shit that you think that's right. Shout out California though, man. Shout out to the whole Cali. Shout out to Explosive. Oh, there they. Shout out to the 60 girl on my page too. I forgot her name. Her name Roland something. She be supporting me and shit. So shout out to her. Yeah, I just want to come to Cali and chill, man. I don't want no problems, bro. I don't even want no damn tacos now. I had Nene cook them motherfuckers in the Airbnb. Fuck it. Who
For 125 years, Firestone has been building tires with one thing in mind: delivering dependable, durable products that last. Because times may change.
Breaking news, a trial date has been set for rapper Pooh Shiesty and 8 others accused of kidnapping and robbing Gucci Mane at gunpoint. That happened in January. Jeremy Pierre joining us live. Jeremy, they were arrested, late March, early April, and they've already set the trial date. That's coming soon.
Yeah, less than 2 months away. July 6th. It's going to take place in Dallas, the Northern District of Texas is where it's going to take place. Remember, Pooh Shiesty and several others accused of kidnapping, robbing, as well as theft of Gucci Mane. Now, of course, this all taking place in January, but the arrest happened in March. We were live. We brought that to you as breaking news when they FBI, TBI, and other law enforcement agencies raided Pooh Shiesty's dad's home, who also remains in custody connected to this case as well. Now, again, all 9 of them, still in custody, and their trials will be held July 6th. Now, remember, Pooh Shiesty and Big 30, they are connected in this case as well. Shiesty's lead attorney, Bradford Coyne, stepped away from the case in April last month. However, he still has attorneys on his team representing him. Now, of course, we're going to continue to keep our eye very close on this case. Pooh Shiesty, if convicted, could face up to life in federal prison.
Yeah, look, that's quick. Well, we'll see what happens. Sometimes these things are delayed over and over again. All right, Jeremy, thanks.
Pooh Shiesty, man. Pooh Shiesty is dead. Yeah, I think I don't think we gonna hit no more Shiesty season. We ain't gonna hear no more motherfucking Durk. We ain't gonna hear no more Lil Zay. It's over with, bro. I think the people who making the AI music gonna make more money off Lil Durk and Zay now and Pooh Shiesty than they gonna make it while they in jail. If my father go on a motherfucking mission with me, man, and not tell me, nah, son, like, bro, you a piece of shit, bro. Like, for real, man. My daddy with me. Man, I know my father would have been like, hell no, I'm finna holler at Gucci. Let me holler at him. Y'all don't even gotta go. Let me talk to Gucci. You hear me? Like, Bro, they try to run up on Gucci, bro. But I know they never thought that Gucci would press charges. That's what they thought. They thought they was just gonna run around with the Rolexes and APs on and his rings and shit like that. And Gucci wasn't gonna say nothing. And then, got the whole internet trolling Gucci that he got robbed. Like, that's what they thought, bro. They thought they was gonna get away with it. Shit backfired 10 times, man. The daddy probably told them that Gucci ain't pressing no charges. He a gangster. He be smoking Pookie Low. Shit. I can't even believe, man, that Hefe went out for some fucking tacos, man, and caught a body, bro, because a nigga banged on him. It's crazy. Hey, explosives, man. I'm glad that you moved from Cali, man. I don't need nobody banging on you, man. Cause I'm gonna use my page. Ain't no motherfucker gonna blame you for no murder. I'm gonna use my page. Cali gonna get tired of me. They gonna let you out. I'm gonna call up there every motherfucking day like I did Young Chop. I called every day until they let out Young Chop. Every motherfucking day I called up there. They got tired of me. And Young Chop came out. Young Chop came out. And he normal now. Young Chop, man, he got some good music. He came out like he wasn't even slow or putting his balls on people's head or none of that shit, man. Young Chop, he came out smart.
Old banks
Smart
hit
as
you
a
with big
motherfucker.
fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit. And now,
you get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurant.
So much, Andrew. We have breaking news for you just coming into the Fox 13 newsroom. The execution of a Memphis man on death row will happen this week. We just learned that the Tennessee Supreme Court ruled that last-minute DNA testing in this case will not be allowed to happen. Testing that some believe might have pointed to another suspect. Fox 13's Martin Staunton explains why Tony Carruthers, at this point, has less than 2 days to live.
Unless there's some sort of 11th hour reprieve or intervention, Tony Carruthers will be executed Thursday morning. In a brief statement, Tennessee Governor Bill Lee said, quote, after deliberate consideration of Tony Von Carruthers' request for clemency and after a thorough review of the case,
This morning, the state successfully executed death row inmate Leroy McGill at the state prison complex in Florence. The entire process lasting less than half an hour as McGill was put to death by lethal injection.
They need to bring that lethal injection shit back, man. Some of these motherfuckers who just want to be killing people and shit, go ahead and fry 'em. You want to just take a motherfucker life because you woke up broke. Fuck is this?
Family just shocked. Thanks for joining us live at 5 on your Monday. I'm Siobhan Bryan.
And I'm John Carter. Stunning video of an armed man with a weapon unleashing terror. Now family's heartbroken and the suspected gunman is facing charges.
WBTV South Carolina reporter Rachel Richardson joining us now live with the video that I'm sure some people will find disturbing. Rachel.
Well, this happened very quickly over the weekend. Just a few seconds, gunfire erupts, and now a teenager is dead, and a family is grieving.
She loves her family. She's there for everybody, and didn't ask for nothing in return. My baby was an angel.
She earlier that day,
and it shows with this man.
Damn. God damn. There's some evil motherfuckers out here, man. Now he know that them damn pellets gonna go everywhere, man. There's some evil motherfuckers out here.
Car. They called police. Rock Hill done work on her car. They called police. Rock Hill PD says that they began their search.
We had a suspect vehicle description and we canvassed the area immediately looking for that vehicle. And then we're able to identify a prior known address for the suspect. And we called our law enforcement partners at the York County Sheriff's Office, asked them to go by and check the home to try and find him at that time.
The family also shared video from later Saturday night. That's when police say they got a second call about the homicide. 34-year-old Sean Hubbard was arrested and charged with murder and possession of a weapon during a violent crime. The Tuesday before, the family says they'd called police about a man who'd shot at their home. Police tell me that a crimes investigator was assigned to the case. Police say they kept an eye on the home, sending out additional patrols. But now, this mom says she feels more could have been done that may have saved.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, y'all, smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. We finna look at Jay Wick, man. Jay Wick, the guy who put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich, goddamn it, he in jail. Jay Wick, I thought he was gonna make it too. I say he a white boy. He got a chance, man. He got a chance to go ahead and kill it. He got a chance to go ahead and kill it, man. This man that got tricked off the streets trying to be a ninja, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, look, man, if God give you a craft, man, just stick to your craft, man. Motherfuckers be trying to be gangsters and prove that they with some people, man. Fuck them people. Them people broke. When you die, they ain't gonna help you do shit but carry your casket. I know a lot of motherfuckers from the street. I don't give a fuck about none of them on everything, bro. None of them. Only the people who I was in the streets with, who we damn near died together. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about nobody because you came from 39 for some shit like that. Nah, nigga, I want to hang with you then. I don't hang with you now. So it really don't matter. But let's check this video out, and then we're gonna check the family out.
Hello, Central Illinois. It's your old friend Kurt Fisher with G&D Integrated. With the new year comes new opportunities, and you need to jump on this one. G&D's logistics operation in Morton, Illinois is ramping up in a big way, and we have immediate openings for over 30.
An Atlanta rapper who was visiting Panama City Beach for a performance was arrested on a charge of attempted first-degree murder.
Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says 26-year-old Donald Anderson, also known as Jay Wick, shot an 18-year-old the night of April 25th. News Channel 7's Isabella Benjumea spoke with the sheriff about how they tracked down the suspect in Atlanta.
Jasperry rapper Donald Anderson, known as Jay Wick, has built a massive online following with nearly 120,000 YouTube subscribers and 500,000 Instagram followers. The Georgia native, best known for his track Pork Chop Sandwich, was in Panama City late last month, taking the stage at Vibes nightclub. But investigators say that performance came just after he fired multiple shots at an 18-year-old.
Yo, Panama City, Florida, April 25th, I will be at Vibes. I'm bringing the whole gang with me. I got Well Global, GD Glock, Speedball, so I'm bringing the whole crew.
And that night, Donald Anderson or Jay Wick performed at Vibes nightclub, according to Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford. But Ford says before he got on stage, he was right here at Beach Access 83, where at around 11 p.m., he shot an 18-year-old male multiple times and then fled the scene.
Disturbing that you could shoot somebody and to the point that they were almost dead. They were in critical condition and still not in very good condition, and then go on to perform like that.
It started Saturday night when deputies responded to reports of gunshots on the west end of Panama City Beach. Captain Jason Daffin says they found the victim alone while the group he was with was just down the road at a home.
People were fleeing from the area. We're trying to track people down. While trying to make contact with that residence, we actually saw some people kind of hiding off the side. We've got witnesses hiding in closets that we're having to find, so it wasn't real easy to find people to find out exactly what had happened when we were originally responding down there.
Daffin says Anderson and the victim knew each other and were staying at the same place. After performing at Vibes, investigators say Anderson went back to the Atlanta area, where Bay County investigators arrested him Tuesday at a shopping mall.
no matter how much cooperation we get, we're going to get that end result, and we're going to go wherever we got to go in the United States, and we're going to get you, and we're going to bring you here, and you're going to face the consequences.
The investigation is still ongoing. Investigators believe he acted alone and say a motive remains unknown.
We're going to put on a show 229 weekend. All my folks going to be there. Grab your folks, y'all folks pop out.
I don't think it takes a rocket science to know that if their promo video for your club, they're wearing a bulletproof vest, that you've got a problem there. So I'm not very happy about that.
Anderson is charged with attempted first-degree murder and faces a minimum mandatory sentence of 25 years in prison, up to life.
Anderson is expected to be extradited and booked into the Bay County Jail within 7 to 10 days. Sheriff Ford says Vibes nightclub and the artists it brings in have
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We finna watch Jay Wick, man. We finna watch Jay Wick and see if the family found out some extras that we ain't hear the news say. Smash that like button. Can't smash the like button, hit the cash app.
For 80 years, this credit union has served the military, veterans, and our local community.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Name. I got all my clothes out of city trends, and now I'm setting trends in my city. Lord, forgive me. Let's go, boy. I knew I was destined to win. It's a whole bunch of losses I took on the chin. I just had to remember that's just how it is.
So
You put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich.
we do.
Well, guess what?
What
We
you
done
got?
got you a pork chop sandwich. Now look. I don't know. I ain't had it from this place yet.
This Atlanta
but
hot.
this is
Okay.
Listen, come on, bring the pork chop sandwich.
We got
you
Atlanta
a pork
pork
chop
chop.
sandwich. Now look, they ain't had the hot
What
sauce.
we got? What we got?
Crystals
What we
was
got?
gone and Texas Peak was gone.
Oh, we go Chula. We go shout.
Oh, okay, cool. Matter of fact, set both of them right
shout
there
out
too.
the plug.
Set both of them right there too. Now, before we get into the song, you gotta taste. I want you to taste that motherfucker right now. You got a pork chop sandwich. Now I hope they did it right. I ain't get no extra stuff on there.
Fried. Y'all want a fried game? It's a fries. Come on, come get this.
It's your first Atlanta pork chop sandwich.
Yes, it is.
Oh man, we going down to history.
I'm going. Comment number 1. A pork chop sandwich come on 2 pieces of white bread. They got a bun. Scrape 1.
Oh, and you drenched the hot sauce. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, they bit biting.
Into a shooting on the west end of Panama City Beach that left an 18-year-old in the hospital with multiple gunshot wounds.
Man, we talk about enough stories with quote-unquote YNs. In this story, we're going to talk about a WN. If you know, you know. Today, we talk about a man, by some accounts, and a lot of people on social media indicating that he wanted to be black, rap liked it, dressed liked it, and even had wordplay indicating that he got some type of black culture. Well, in the last 24 hours after being arrested for murder last week, it just got upgraded to first-degree premeditated murder. Today, we're going to go over those details, disclose who this man is, where he's from, some of his music, his rise to fame, and where this case stands today. Before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. It's a banking app called Current with a bunch of useful tools. And one of the main tools lets you access up to $750 of your paycheck early if you switch him to South Georgia when he was very young. He spent his childhood growing up in poverty in Cordell, Georgia, where he was often the only white child in his neighborhood. The unique Southern upbringing and his journey through the foster care and adoption system heavily also known as Jay Wick. He managed to gain mainstream attention through viral internet hits and his raw, unfiltered storytelling. Although born in Port St. Lucie, Florida, Jay Wick was placed in the foster care system shortly after birth and was officially adopted at the age of 3. His adoptive family relocated him to South Georgia when he was very young. He spent his childhood growing up in poverty in Cordell, Georgia, where he was often the only white child in his neighborhood. The unique Southern upbringing and his journey through the foster care and adoption system heavily influenced the authentic, gritty storytelling in his music.
Man, I ain't got good. Easy. I was just telling him, man, like, me and my girl was just talking last night. She was down there in the bed ready to cry, bro. We sitting up there talking. We like, bro, 48 hours ago, I was sleeping in a single wide trailer. Like, my little boy running around, I could touch every wall in that bed and 60 second flat. And goddamn, boy, I just woke up in 2,800 square feet, 4 bedroom, 3 bath,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
fenced in backyard. I've owned one car my whole life. It was a 99 Civic. Go outside and see what's parked out that bitch.
Yeah.
Wide body, 392. Mine.
Hey, TC, we gonna take the cameras out. We gotta check out the new whip.
Now, it seemed Jay Wick first broke out on social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok with this breakout track, Pork Chop Sandwich. The track's raw, unapologetic country rap style resonated with millions of listeners.
Hey, I'm from the country. We put hot sauce on a pork chop sandwich. The plug said he getting shit in from Cali, so he paying.
3 months ago, he did an interview with Dirty Glove Bastard. He talked about his upbringing, but I want you guys to really notice the crew, the people he had in the background. One of those individuals he would later kill just 1 month later, who happens to be a part of his entourage, who went by the name D.
Again, like 5 months ago, I was working a job. You feel me? So like in 5 months, I went from 9 to 5 to I have a payroll now. Like I pay people. So it's been a crazy transition, bro. I went from 600 followers to 500,000. I went from doing 5,000, 10,000 views to multiple videos with millions of views. It's a crazy feeling, bro. It's crazy.
Man. Was this something you foreseen, or was it like something you were manifesting?
I tell people, like, I always knew, you feel me, that like the music would be, and like that I had this gift, and like I always had people tell me, like, even whenever I wasn't rapping, they'd be like, "Don't stop rapping, bro. Like, don't stop what you're doing." So I've always kind of knew, but having the idea in your head and then actually living it in real life is a totally different ballgame.
Now, we'll later get back to D and how I was able to identify him, knowing he lost his life weeks after he was gunned down. But on May 6, 2026, the pork chop sandwich rapper Donald Anderson was arrested at a local mall.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie, man. White boy, I seen him coming up, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I seen him coming up, man. Coming from the South, and man, he got tricked off the streets too, bro. I told you, man, sometimes, bro, like if he would have had some white manager and somebody who was guiding him right, he wouldn't have been in no trenches no more, man. He wouldn't have been in that shit, man. Sometimes you gotta just run, man. Get your bag and run like you hit the lottery. Like Day did, he said. I told myself when I get my money, but when I got my check, I ran. He was gone.
Whether you're backing up your home, exploring the outdoors, or powering the job site.
Fam, that was the Bay County Sheriff's Office who posted a video via Instagram. They said they arrested him from an April 25th, 2026 shooting that happened at around 11 p.m. at Panama City Beach. Anderson shot a man multiple times before he fled the scene and continued his night as if nothing happened. Anderson, 26, hosted a party at the rental property he was staying ahead of his performance at Panama City Vibes nightclub. And according to an arrest affidavit, he allegedly left the scene and later performed at the club like nothing happened. Witnesses on the scene identified the shooter as Anderson. According to the Sheriff's Office, during the investigation, the release said a security guard connected to Anderson told Sheriff's deputies that after hearing gunshots, he found and moved the victim from the beach area. So it wasn't his security guard he shot. It was his close friend. The male victim, who the Sheriff's Office did not identify, who we'll later identify again, told authorities in the hospital that the shooting was unprompted and not the result of an argument or physical altercation or even an exchange of words. The affidavit states he allegedly told police that he did not know why Jay shot him and indicated he could not think of any prior conflicts between them. The victim, who the sheriff said was having trouble speaking at times, told authorities inside the hospital that he was acting as security and watching the rappers in the boardwalk area like a normal entourage. They said Anderson allegedly been down at the beach with the woman for 10 to 15 minutes when Anderson returned to the boardwalk. The victim asked, "You straight?" which the rapper replied, "Yeah," per affidavit. The victim said Anderson then turned around and shot him. According to the affidavit, the victim, who was carrying his own firearm, denied pulling it out or shooting it, and alleged Anderson had consumed a large amount of alcohol, smoked marijuana, and may have been on unidentified pills.
Investigators are looking into a shooting on the west end of Panama City Beach that left an 18-year-old in the hospital with multiple gunshot wounds.
News Channel 7's JT Lynch joins us in the studio now with the latest from the Bay County Sheriff's Office investigation. JT, what can you tell us so far?
The Sheriff's Office says it happened around 11 p.m. Saturday night at Beach Access 83. Deputies found an 18-year-old man with multiple gunshot wounds when they arrived. First responders immediately gave life-saving aid, and he was taken to a local hospital. We're told he's now in stable condition. Investigators say they're working to identify and locate everyone involved. Deputies say the incident appears isolated and there's no immediate threat to the public. BCSO says that they are not sharing many of the details until later in the investigation.
Get the interviews done, look at all the evidence before we come out and make a statement as to what the motive is. We want to make sure we get it right. So until we get done with these interviews and everything that needs to be done, we will give a statement later on what the motive is and give some clarity to the situations.
Now, Captain Daffin was able to tell us a few things. He told us that the victim of the shooting was not a Bay County resident and that he does have family with him at the hospital now.
All right, thanks so much, JT. Bay County investigators were back at Beach Access 83 earlier today. We're going to keep you updated as soon.
And the crazy part is, a day after Jay Wick had allegedly shot and killed his friend, of course he wasn't arrested at that point. He went to Facebook after someone had reposted a picture of D and said the following: "I love you, Buck," with the black heart emoji. But D aunt had responded to that post and said, "Really? So why you ain't call us, his family? We the ones that's praying and going down the road. You ain't even talk to the folks. Don't post my nephew no more." The same day D was shot, his aunt went to Facebook and said, "My nephew shot," and folks just carrying on like he ain't well, he is. Y'all ain't And on May 10th, 2026, before the news had broke, as we mentioned, one of D's family members went to Facebook and said the following: "Just for everyone to know, Jay Wick just got arrested 2 hours ago in Atlanta for shooting my nephew in Florida over the weekend. Just know a few more going to get arrested in the upcoming days. If you were there, just know they're coming for you too. Everyone that were in Florida that weekend, just know he are doing okay." Now, fam, investigators later obtained a search warrant before traveling to the Atlanta area to locate and arrest the rapper. Arrest records viewed showed the Clayton County Police Department in Georgia arrested Anderson on Tuesday night, and the Bay County Sheriff's noted that the firearm was on him was the same one used at the time of his arrest. But a week after his arrest, D would lose his life over the weekend. May he rest in peace and loving condolences to his family. And in return, Jay Wick is now facing charges of premeditated first-degree murder after it was upgraded from premeditated murder.
An Atlanta rapper who was visiting Panama City Beach for a performance was arrested on a charge of attempted first-degree murder.
Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford says 26-year-old Donald Anderson, also known as Jay Wick, shot an 18-year-old the night of April 25th. News Channel 7's Isabella Benjumea spoke with the sheriff about how they tracked down the suspect in Atlanta.
Jess Berry, rapper Donald Anderson, known as Jay Wick, has built a massive online following with nearly 120,000 YouTube subscribers and 500,000 Instagram followers. The Georgia native, best known for his track Pork Chop Sandwich, was in Panama City late last month, taking the stage at Vibes nightclub. But investigators say that performance came just after he fired multiple shots at an 18-year-old.
Yo, Panama City, Florida, April 25th, I will be at Vibes. I'm bringing the whole gang with me. I got Well Global, GD Glock, Speedball, so I'm bringing the whole crew.
And that night, Donald Anderson or Jay Wick performed at Vibes nightclub, according to Bay County Sheriff Tommy Ford. But Ford says before he got on stage, he was right here at Beach Access 83, where at around 11 p.m., he shot an 18-year-old male multiple times and then fled the scene.
Disturbing that you could shoot somebody and to the point that they were almost dead. They were in critical condition and still not in very good condition, and then go on to perform like that.
It started Saturday night when deputies responded to reports of gunshots on the west end of Panama City Beach. Captain Jason Daffin says they found the victim alone while the group he was with was just down the road at a home.
People were fleeing from the area. We're trying to track people down. While trying to make contact with that residence, we actually saw some people kind of hiding off the side. We've got witnesses hiding in closets that we're having to find, so it wasn't real easy to find people to find out exactly what had happened when we were originally responding.
Hey, I thought I was tweaking at first, man. I thought he was playing the same shit over and over again, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Hey, but yeah, Jay Wick, man, seemed like he crashed out too, man. They crashing out like a motherfucker, man. Tricked himself off the street. You got 500,000 on Instagram followers, legit followers. You supposed to turn that into cash. If everybody gave him $1 on that motherfucker, that's $500,000. Just think about it. Like that's crazy, bro. He got 500,000. He can eat on his shit. Then off the music, he a white boy, so the white people who think they black, they gon' follow you. Then you got a whole black crowd behind you. All them niggas was up there, man. There wasn't no motherfucking white people up there on that off the porch with them. Them people was like, yeah, we got your back, cause he they hope to get out the hood, or he they hope of I know a famous rapper, you know. Like some people just cool with that and like just knowing the motherfucker. Yeah, but he got tricked off the streets, man. Hey, the score is 31-36. OKC winning by 5. 9 minutes and some seconds. All right, let me go back to so Pooh Shiesty and them supposed to go to court 2 more months. I don't see them going to court. I definitely don't see them going to court at all. 3 teens shot in 2 separate shootings.
AI is transforming customer service. It's obvious we know that. The leader in that category is our product, Fin. It's best in the benchmarks, it wins in the bake-offs, and it's #1 on G2.
Breaking 3 teens shot in 2 separate shootings on the west side. First, Chicago police say there were 2 18-year-olds who were shot during an argument with a driver outside of a gray car. This was near Austin and Thomas around 11:40 last night. Police said the driver took the 2 victims to the hospital where they are listed in fair condition, so they're expected to survive this shooting. Not clear, though, who fired the shots.
And about an hour later, police found a 17-year-old shot on a bed. Police say someone fired into a home near West End and Lotus around 12:30 in the morning. The teenager was hit in the chest and back and taken to the hospital in critical condition. No one's been arrested.
Hey, that's crazy as hell, man. Imagine laying inside your bed thinking you safe. Nigga stick a gun through your window, goddamn it, and shoot you while you in your bed, man. Probably one of his homies too. Probably was one of his homies, man. On everything. Now I'm saying sticking no gun through your window, man. That's your homie. He knew exactly where you lay your head at in there, motherfucking thing, man. Hey, y'all better go back to the drawing board, all you young motherfuckers, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all living a dangerous life, man. Nigga stuck a gun through the window, hit him in the chest and back while he was asleep. That shit finna make me get bulletproof walls now, man. Capitol Hill. Yeah, my friends, a couple friends in the group home used to stay around that motherfucker. They used to stay on Laramie. Then I had another friend stayed right there on the 1700 block. 1700 block. Then I had a friend that was off Trumbull. I had a friend off North Avenue and Norwood, all that shit, all through there. All from the group homes, all my friends. We used to take turns going over who house. Ain't no telling who two-faced or not these days. Hey man, motherfucker stuck a gun through your window and hit you, man. That was one of your homies, man. I guarantee they gonna lock up his homies. Damn, bro, 2 killed in a fire.
It was a good Samaritan who
What's
tried
going
to
on?
save this family, but sadly, police say 2 children were killed in this fire.
Man, why this
that they
nigga
believe was
always
set on
talking,
purpose.
trying to talk like he flirty or something?
It was
Nigga,
a good
just talk,
Samaritan
man.
who tried to save this family, but
So
sadly, police
fast.
say 2 children were killed in this fire that they believe was set on purpose.
I'm heartbroken. This is terrible. This is truly terrible.
where neighbors would find a tight-knit family.
I definitely see them, the kids, they joyful kids.
They barbecue in the front like that. They had a little canopy out there. You hear them, they played their music at night.
Is now marked with the devastation that killed 2 children and left 4 others injured, 2 of them critically. Chicago police confirming tonight the investigation is being looked at as arson. This comes after flames tore through the home at 62nd and South Paulina in West Englewood early this morning, with windows blown out and a scorched second floor. It happened just as Kadarius Wilson says he was passing by the house as flames and smoke were quickly spreading.
I was just passing by, right place, right time. I turned the corner. I seen the house on fire from the front of the house. Fire wasn't moving to the back. I yelled, and I need somebody to come to the back with me. Ripped the gate up from out the ground, got back there.
Chicago police say 3 boys ages 14, 15, and 16 and an 8-year-old girl were taken to Comer Children's Hospital, where the 15-year-old boy and a little girl later died, and where the other children remain in stable condition. Investigators also say a man and a woman had severe burns to their bodies and are in critical condition at the University of Chicago Medical Center.
If you have issues with somebody else, you don't set their home on fire. You don't endanger the lives of innocent children sleeping at midnight.
Now, police haven't said if anyone has been arrested, but city leaders are urging people who live on this block to check out their home surveillance cameras.
Hey, man, hey, look. I know y'all love y'all kids, and this could have been a domestic situation between the mama. But by them saying the mother and, like, basically her boyfriend burnt too, hey, man, them kids, bro, like, y'all out of order, bro. Y'all be bringing the heat to y'all people crib, bro. They burning down cribs. They shooting through people cribs and shit. Like, hey, look, I just say this. If you really love your mama, you really love your brothers and sisters, bro, why go to the crib where they live at if you got smoke? Why does the ops know where you live at and you ain't paying no rent? You know, I hate to say to start kicking them out, man, but look, you got to go to military school or something. Lincoln Challenge, motherfucking job court. Hey, it's a lot of shit that you can sign them motherfuckers up for, man. Before you lose your whole family and all your kids, somebody got to get out. I ain't finna lose all 4 of my kids for one. You got to get out, nigga. They looking for you. Get out. On there, I'll call 12 for you so they could come and you can make your exit. They 12 come, you split through the crowd like a red sea and run, goddammit, like Fords. But you ain't finna get all of us killed, bro. Like, nah, fuck nah, man. Hell nah. You won't live every day in the house. You know where I live at. I know your mama just like you know mine. You hear me? Like, hell nah. They be right in your house on the phone threatening motherfuckers, and ain't nobody paying attention. Everybody walking around, bouncing their ass, the mama, and everything, bro. These niggas on the phone talking about really killing your son. Hey, a lot of this shit'll be avoided too if the parents just paid attention. Now, I know everybody got an Instagram. I know everybody got a Facebook page. Everybody got a Twitter. Everybody got a TikTok. And if you ain't got nothing, all the kids and the females got Snapchats. So you seeing this shit in real time and you ain't saying nothing. They be defending their kids. Let a motherfucker come over here and do anything to my crib instead of saying, they talking about shooting up my crib. What the fuck you do? And try to get to the bottom of it. Go and holler at their parents. You feel me? Like, go and holler at them people parents. See what's up. The parents engage in that shit. They'll be on the phone arguing with the killers. Come to my motherfucking crib, nigga. You gonna get what you looking for. You know, like damn, bro. Like, you forgot you got 8 more kids in the room? Jackals, what's up, man? What's up, Jackals? I don't say Steve Drive no more, man. Memo a sucker, man. Memo a straight motherfucker sucker. I'm just waiting to hear his due date, his end date. That's all I'm waiting on. He a sucker, man. You would disrespect your own homies, man. You ain't got no win with you. That's just like if you saying fuck your cousin, that mean that let me know that I ain't got no chance with you. I ain't got no chance in the streets. Rest in peace to Lil Steve though. Yeah, I don't say that no more, man. I used to say Steve Drive all the time, man, you know. And he's still rapping to them motherfucking Mexican beats. Same old beats. Trenches News said it, mother. All right, y'all. So 4 people killed. The little boys dead. All that shit, man. Condolences to the kids that died. And damn, tomorrow. They said Kiddo got a new arrest video. I'm trying to find it. Him and his brother just alike, man. They ain't gonna be satisfied until they meet the maker, man. I think about Capo. Shit, I love Capo, man. I know Capo, I know his big brother Rio. I think they when they was kids, man. They mama used to be on 63rd when she was on 63rd when she was younger. You know what I'm talking about? I was younger. I was a kid. I know all them, man. It hit different when you know them, bro. When you really know these people, it hit way different. I know them. I love him just like I love Duck now. I hate to see them talking about they smoking on each other. I hate that shit, man, because I love LA. And when you disrespect LA, don't disrespect them in front of me, man. Do that shit from long distance on everything. Or I'm gonna give you a homie, don't play that. I don't play that shit. You ain't gonna say you smoking on LA. And I'm sitting right there with you kicking it. I don't give a fuck who you is. I'm gonna ask you one time, hey, look, bro, you tweaking. Delete. Turn that shit off. Ask the thugs. They'll tell you. They'll tell you I flip over the music. Hey, look, cut that shit off, bro. That's my motherfucker. That's my motherfucking homie, the homie son or something. You hear me? I did that shit for Lil Chris, TYMB. They was talking about they smoking on Lil Chris. Hey, hold on. You ain't talking about Chris off Evans, is you? Yeah. Hey, nah, you ain't smoking on him. On everything, bro. That's my motherfucking homie son. That's my brother and them friend's son. You hear me? I knew Chris since he was a baby. Like, y'all ass tweaking, bro. All y'all from the low end, y'all mamas.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend?
Get out now! Get out! Get out! No, put your hand by your back now. No. Put your hand by your back. I'll do, bro.
Man, kiddo ain't chasing nothing down in the streets, man. Man, that man run like he running running on his kneecaps, man. Kiddo ain't chasing nothing down. It's all rap, man. Them some fat police officers, man. I would have been all the way back by Obama crib, man, by the time the police got around that motherfucking garbage. Y'all think I'm playing, bro? I got jets, bro. Like, I got jets, bro. I smoke and everything, bro. I outrun anybody for that money. We could put up a money who could run the fastest to go on the school track. I bet y'all gonna be like, that nigga swipe like meet me. The young kids can't fuck with me. I give them a head start, bro. I give a senior a head start. A motherfucking a freshman. What shorty was, Nene? John Ye. What he is, a freshman? He was a freshman, bro. I gave his ass the head start, bro, and dogged him. I'm telling you. I be doing that shit just to test it, see if I still got it. See if I'm old or I'm Uncle Elroy. Y'all
No, cause y'all don't supposed to be bothering me.
Yeah, all right. Go back to
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
I got you got ID on you?
No.
Huh? Why you running? Why you running? Huh?
No, don't bother me, bro. Y'all let me go.
What you running for? Huh?
Oh, cuz y'all keep on bothering me, bro.
Relax, back up, dude. I'm chilling.
I don't got shit, bro. Y'all bothering me, bro. Y'all that coming to me for nothing.
It's my little brother.
Hey, bro, they ain't, bro. I record this shit, bro.
This is my little brother. What's going on? Whose car is that?
That's Tamaya Moore, bro. Tamaya Moore, bro.
What's going on, though?
Y'all let me go. Y'all recording this shit? Y'all don't supposed to be bothering. All right, where y'all camera?
Right here, dude.
What are you doing? Who? He's straight, bro. Y'all red because y'all keep bothering me for nothing. Hey, yeah, record it.
Just bring it back to the car.
Hey, let me get my shoe. Shit, yeah. I'm tired of y'all bothering me. Hey, yeah, bro. Get that ass, bro. Y'all doing this illegal ass shit. We out here having a family meeting.
You're a family meeting. Why are you running from us, dude?
Cuz I'm tired of y'all, bro. I'm schizophrenic. Y'all scared me. Y'all scared me, bro. Yeah, all that. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, record, bro. Hey, shit, bro.
Just back up.
Hey, that's a female. Tamaya Moore. We chilling, bro. Record this shit.
What's inside the car?
Nothing. Come on, bro. Get my shoe.
You get out real quick, boy, first of all.
Get my shoe, cuz y'all ass keep on bothering.
Hey, Z. Do I put him in the car for now? Want to put him in the car for now? Yeah.
Get my shoe. Y'all can't be doing this. Hey, bro. I record everything. They can't be doing. They ain't do shit. Yeah, I'll
grab a seat. Sit down. I'm gonna go back over there.
313 got you landing 1950. 371, I got you going to UFC.
I found the key. All right, there we go. It's definitely in the car, Jen. It's definitely in the fucking car.
Hello, kid.
Is this your jump car? Hey, I'm asking if it's your car. I'm not asking no question, nigga. You lying? You got keys.
Show 71, follow 170.
I don't know. Everything being recorded. I know everything being recorded.
How last week?
Which car is this?
Tamaya Moore.
31306.
Do you have your car key?
Bro.
I'm asking.
No, bro.
313 got you landing 1950. 371, I got you going to UFC.
Y'all in my pocket though, bro.
Okay, I'm asking. Why'd you take off running like that?
Bro, because I don't like y'all, bro.
Okay. And you like all this?
Bro, y'all, hey, record this shit. They bogus, bro.
Lost man,
call somebody, bro. They bogus, bro.
How are we bogus?
Y'all that bogus. Y'all know what y'all put it. Y'all, nobody ain't do nothing. We in Washington Park, public place. Y'all bogus.
This is
okay.
Not
all right.
Now when there's
I don't want to talk no more. Hey, call my lawyer, bro.
6 ready. 6 ready. One weapon.
Hey, where's this camera at? Hey, where's this camera at? Hey, record this. Hey, Brody, record this, yeah?
This is Blue Chew Gold, the ultimate 4-in-1 formula. Built for strength where it counts. With sildenafil.
Record this. Record it. Go ahead, Brody. Record it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Keep it moving then now, for sure, bro.
It's a public park.
All right. Yeah, it's going in though. We'll flip it in the station, bro. Let's go. Sadeki, you want to take it in, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Chen, still got the key? Grab the key. That's what I'm saying. I'll take it in, right? We'll flip it in the station, bro. Can you do that for me? I try to throw it over. I can't go back, bro. Don't touch me. Bro, I'm not gonna try to throw it over there, man. Just keep it moving. You touch me again, bro. Don't tell him don't touch me no more. Don't touch me again. Don't touch me again. Move around. Let's go.
We're trying to see if
You won't get away. Me and Chen went back through, and he's like, "Oh, there's a key."
These are top 10.
Yeah.
Lavelle Adams.
Any other local tenders?
Shout out Baldwin County, man. Baldwin County in the building, man. Shout out the whole Florida, man. Love my mama from Florida.
Push it.
Another for 051 Adam. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Let's handle that. Alright, take that 342 06 342
Oh, lost. That's what.
And then, if I give a quick check out, 242, I'm coming back to still on furlough. So I want some furlough. Just 35. So we're going to call that squad, fires on senior as well, and we're not looking anywhere. Alright, positive.
What's up? Right here?
By the light. Thank you for the message. Alright, that's more.
You don't pay big brand markups when you buy Aldi brand. It's an Aldi thing.
Naloxone? ABC News is reporting that last year, Chula Vista police got a call to check on a juvenile who was expressing deep interest into extreme ideology.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Let me see what's going on with well, I think they denied Melly, so I'll see what's up with D4D Dave. It should be halftime, y'all. Second quarter gonna be where it's at. D4VD. D4VD News. Question time. It don't look like nothing new on him either. I know these bastards gone too. Julio. We got the birdie. We really just can't. So it look like it's over with for them. Let me see Andrews again. Alka Andrews, the female demon. Sentencing delayed for first defendant convicted Julio fully after judge removed. I think we have seen that.
So AI is transforming customer service. That's obvious. We know that. The leader in the category is Finn.
First defendant convicted in this case, Alicia Andrews, is back in court today.
8 on your side, Jenna Bass joins us with what Alicia Andrews' defense team plans to request today because her sentencing is on hold. Good morning.
Mama the boy, what's up, my boy?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, you're right. So Andrews' sentencing is on hold, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to get a lot of layers happening this morning a little later in court. Now, her defense team is expected to ask the court to reconsider pretrial and trial rulings. This also includes a motion for judgment of acquittal. Andrews' request comes on the heels of 4 other defendants in the case, including her former boyfriend being found guilty of first-degree murder Friday in the 2024 shooting death of Charles Jones, a.k.a. Julio Fulio.
There is a gang war. That is the motive in this case. And the mountain of evidence that you have in front of you shows that each and every one of those defendants is guilty of everything that they are charged with.
A twist, though, in Andrews' trial. The Florida Supreme Court recently removed her original judge, Michelle Cisco, from the case after defense claims of bias during trial sparked by exchanges that defense attorneys later cited in a formal motion to remove her.
The way that Mr. Harmon has been speaking to this side of the table is unprofessional. It's disrespectful. He's done it in front of the jury as well, and there has not been any attempt by the court to intervene.
The move is one criminal defense attorney Bryant Caminero, not affiliated with this case, says is unusual after a trial has already concluded.
There's a reason that the defendant doesn't feel he's going to get a fair trial. This is a pre-trial. Then, yeah, you can move to recuse or disqualify a judge, but it's typically done beforehand. So this is more than rare in the sense that it was happening after the trial was over.
Now, Andrews was convicted of manslaughter back in October. That hearing is set to take place this morning at 8:30. We're going to be in there. We're going to keep you posted on any kind of updates, either on air, of course, online as well, WFLA.com. For now, we're live out in Tampa. Jenna Bass, 8 on your side.
Children's Zyrtec provides 24-hour allergy relief, which means less this and more of this.
Assignment manager Tanya Mendoza. She has a look at those stories this afternoon. Hey, Tanya, thanks for joining us.
Hey, Jasmine, thank you so much. Yeah, so we are working on a few stories. One of them I talked to you about yesterday. Remember that park in Sandy Springs, Morgan Falls Overlook Park in Sandy Springs, where they were searching and we didn't really know what was going on? Well, that all escalated throughout the day. There was a huge police presence over there where someone had spotted a suspicious person, and then they called police after they heard gunshots in the area. A nearby polling location had to be closed temporarily and then reopened. It actually reopened and stayed open until like late at night. So it caused a big disturbance, but they did finally make an arrest, is what they told us yesterday. What they're telling us today, and our Kim Leffler was back out at the park because they were over there this morning, and it appeared to be that they were searching for through the woods again for something, maybe evidence or something. We don't really know, but they were back out there today. What they said was that after all, all of everything went on, they made an arrest and they took in someone by the name of James Andrew Dutton in the parking lot of the park and charged him with 2 counts of possession of a firearm in a city park and 1 count of possession of alcohol in a city park. Following the search, a second suspect by the name of Alicia Deaton was also taken into custody, but she was actually taken custody across the river in Cobb County. So that's why you're seeing those cops. County police cars as well because they assisted. So she was across the Chattahoochee River near Avon Road and Conway Drive, and Deaton was charged with 1 count of possession of firearm in a city park and 1 count of possession of alcohol in a city park. That's what we know. We're going to try to get those mug shots for you for a little later and have an update on that story as soon as we get more information. What I do think is interesting, if you go over to the Sandy Springs Police Department website, they actually posted a picture of the suspect standing next to a sign at the park, and he was dressed in full camo. So it was a little strange that they actually put that picture up, but it is there. We have it on our website. I don't know if I can show it to you, but it's on our website, I believe, as well. And if you want to see more, you can go and look at that on the Sandy Springs Facebook page or on our website in the story.
Find your next possibility on Cars.com. Where to next?
Hydroxycut makes your best even better. When you tough it out, dig deep, fuel up, refuse to give in.
Authorities have now set up a $5,000 reward for anyone with information on the disappearance of 20-year-old Derek Samuel. Fox 5's Annie Mapp sat down with East Point Police today for an update on the case.
East Point police say surveillance footage here at Camp Creek Marketplace captures 20-year-old Derek Samuel walking out of this Target. Investigators say he appeared to be okay, but there are concerns as to where he is now.
Not looking over his shoulder as if somebody was following him. Just normal, everyday walk.
Where in the world is Derek Samuel? That's the question his family, police, and thousands of people online want to know.
He would not go, just, run away from life itself. That was never him. Derek is a fighter. He would never, ever do that.
The 20-year-old was last spotted at this Target on Camp Creek Marketplace on April 29th. East Point police say he came to the store with two friends, but was seen leaving alone.
The last of the cell phone was that Monday night before he went missing. We believe that he cut it off, or somebody cut it off.
Records the agency retrieved from Samuel's phone company show his phone was turned off in a wooded area near the 3700 block of Red Wine Road. Police Lieutenant J.L. Watkins says they searched the area several hours, but found no signs of him.
Hey, look. First of all, rocking with me, folks. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I report about everybody. Do you say that when I report about Lil Zay? I report about any paperwork that come out, any information that come out. Hey, look, I can't help it that I know the people and I got more information than you do or the bloggers. You sit around and wait on these other motherfuckers' information. I get it in real time on everything. Do you say something when I broke the Mikey? I carry YouTube on my back, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about. All the story, all the audios you hear, it come from Trenches News on everything. I just don't be no bitch and put Trenches News logos through my audios and shit. But half of the content that just came out, hey, I be the one who strike it. Get the fuck off my page. Go back over there with them other motherfuckers, nigga. You don't rock with nobody. Use a motherfucking get snoofy. Talking about Lil Durk. Get off Lil Durk nuts, nigga. You ain't making no money off of him. What the fuck you worry about? Niggas always worry about somebody else. I know Lil Durk. I know Boona. I know Lil Reese and them. I know Keith and them. You don't know none of them or the bloggers. Fuck off my page, dude.
Very discerning because I believe he kept in contact with his sister quite often, and then also no contact was made from that point on. And that's the last location. So at that point in time, we don't know if he walked away or if somebody did get him, take him away from the area.
Samuel's family says as the days go on, concerns about finding him alive grow.
We need to find him now. If he's not here with us, we want to at least be able to say goodbye or have something to be able to see him again before we let go. You know what I'm saying? The closure.
The family says they are upset that East Point Police didn't put out a public alert about Derek's disappearance until last week. I asked Lieutenant Watkins about the holdup.
Apologize for the delay, but at the point in time, we didn't start. I mean, it started searching for him as quick as we could. A lot of times we won't say stuff in the news because we're hoping that we can find them healthy firsthand.
As of now, East Point Police is the only agency involved in this missing person.
Hey, man, I'm going to tell you what it is right now. He left his friends, man. He was going to meet up with a faggot, man. The faggot chopped him up, man. Turned off his phone and everything, man. That's Atlanta for you, brother. On some real shit, he ain't just disappeared, man. Trace his phone numbers. I bet you'll lead back to Juana, man. That nigga ain't just run off, man. That nigga YN. He thought he was going to get a Gucci belt, goddamn it. I seen it before. Deja vu. I seen niggas in Chicago do it, man. I'm just assuming, man. The niggas in Chicago, they just don't come up missing, though. They let them back out and tell them to turn them on to a friend. You hear me? Yeah, it seemed like he went for a Gucci. He on a little vacation right now. Trying not to. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Runaway. Thank you, Runaway. Appreciate you. I be trying to keep calm on that one, on that word. Yeah, it's always some goofy coming through the page. Do you not understand blogging or journalism or anything? Like, they don't be understanding Runway. They just be they slow. A lot of these people, I forgot, you gotta break shit down for them. They see CNN talking about D4D Dave and crime and law talk about D4D Dave and for 8 months. Nobody say nothing to them. Julio Fulio trial. Hey, look, we done already reported about Julio Fulio on this page when he first got killed. We already knew that they was gonna get found guilty because we already knew how they got caught. So it wasn't. I felt like it wasn't no need for me to chase Julio Fulio because we already knew everything that was gonna come out. But to say that, why y'all reporting about that? Because it's old. No, man. Hey, a person could cover Julio Fulio every day and get them views. It's a story. It's a news story. Lil Durk them is in the feds. Paperwork is coming out. New witnesses coming out. It's people who out that'll inbox you and tell you new information that you don't know on everything, bro. Like, I can't help it, man. I'm going to report. You fuck up, I report. Don't worry about what I report about. Just know that it's accurate information. That's all you need to know. Ain't no guessing with me. Because I'm getting my shit straight from the sources. The niggas who still in the street don't give it to me. You hear me? That's the difference between my page, man. The gang members gonna hit me up and tell me what's going on. I ain't gotta be in Chicago. And I'm gonna find out the information before you. That nigga who in Chicago who be reporting. You gotta stay in Chicago and you still can't get more information than me. So yeah, I appreciate it, Randy. That's some good advice. Niggas be mad. They be like, man, how you getting the information? Nah, bro, the feds ain't giving you no information. The gang members gonna give it to me. Hey, look, it's like this, bro. You know how you watch Fox 32 or WGN News or something like that, right? And you be want to call in to tell them a story. Hey, look, they just happen to know somebody who was in the streets with them or before them. They know me personally. So I'm like a news station to them. I'm famous to them. Even though I tell people I ain't famous at all, they look at me like I'm famous. They see me reporting on shit. So if somebody die or somebody on the ground who we know, they gonna hit me up. Hey, Swipe. Just like with Lil Mikey, just like with Zoo. Hey, Swipe. Zoo just got hit. Mikey just got hit. He on the ground right now. I got the audio for that. I got the audio to bag it up. They telling me the story. They telling me to put it out there. That's the news reporter, bro. That's the information. That's how I get it. I can't help it that they don't fuck with y'all. I mean, that they don't mess with y'all. I can't help it. I can't help it that people won't inbox y'all and give y'all information. Just ask the big bloggers, do it happen. They gonna tell y'all. People inbox them and tell them, how you think Trap Lord Ross know some of the information that he know? Because all the information ain't right, but some of it he know because the people inbox him and he get them cash apps and then they give him information. Just gotta probably pay for it if it ain't for free. But I ain't gotta pay for it. It's for free for me because I know these guys. I know their parents. The people in the street now, I know their parents, their grandparents. So they gonna give it to me, then give it to y'all. Even though the duck trial, they still gonna give it to me before y'all because they know me. And if they ever need something, they know they can get it from me. They can call you. So, amen. And then I got Big Sandals with me and Nene. We like Shaq and Kobe around this motherfucker. Or I can't say Shaq and Kirby. Sue Bird and Michael Jordan. Is Sue Bird? Yeah. Sue Bird, the cold baller. Next. What we going to next? What else did I see out there? All right, we got Hefe. Hefe is locked up. He locked up for a murder. He got tricked off the streets. We got the iPhone thing. Lizelle Simon one of them should be in court tomorrow. So we'll learn something about Lizelle Simon tomorrow. I need to watch this Teen Takeover shit. I need to see what these police saying about these kids. So let's watch this. Smash that like button, y'all.
Stability, precision.
Birds at
That's
halftime.
the
Birds at
essence of
halftime.
driving.
Shout out
Law
Sunset. Shout out Runway
As the
Sunny,
summer
man.
crime
Appreciate your
season
love,
is
support,
approaching,
Runway.
Chicago Police Superintendent Larry Snelling put to rest rumors that he's about to step down as the city's top cop.
I'm going to be here as long as I have to be here or until it's time. Like any other profession. In this profession, we ask a lot of people and we give a lot. But I can tell you right now, rumors are rumors.
Snelling also denied there was any friction between police and the mayor's office since the city's former deputy mayor of community safety, Garion Gatewood, was fired by Mayor Brandon Johnson. Snelling called Gatewood a great partner with CPD.
I'm not going to discuss anything that has to do with the inner workings of the department and City Hall.
But Snelling did make it clear during his City Club appearance today, it's time to stop making excuses for criminals.
I think we've become so focused on why an offender offends. We've forgotten to ask the question about what we can do for those people that they've offended against.
Snelling told the mostly business-friendly crowd that government cannot save everyone and there are some people who should be locked up. He says accountability is necessary for all criminals, regardless of age.
When I have a kid who decides that with a $700 gun, that he's going to point it in the face of an elderly woman and force her to an ATM and draw out her savings, that's a choice that you made to commit a heinous crime, and you have to be held accountable for it.
And Snelling says no more excuses for kids who participate in teen takeovers. Not only should they be held accountable, Snelling believes their parents should be too.
It's not parent shaming to say that you should know where your children are at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night when you have a 12-year-old or 13-year-old.
Snelling says focusing on youth will be a major part of CPD's plan to curb summer crime. And he says the department will continue to concentrate on neighborhoods that have an uptick of certain crimes. He says in the past year, motor vehicle thefts have been on the rise.
Yeah, it is time to start locking up them parents, man. Ain't no motherfucking excuse, man. On a Thursday night, on a school night, you telling me you don't know, you don't know where your motherfucking your 12-year-old, your 13-year-old, your 14-year-old, somebody gotta be responsible, bro. They ain't even supposed to be outside at 10 o'clock at 13 years old, bro. Like you telling me all these kids outside and don't nobody know that they kids missing. Like for real. Allow citizens to protect property. Hey, yeah, that too. Hey, look, this is what I say for Chicago. Since the police don't want to do shit, just open carry this motherfucker. I swear to God, if you open carry, a lot of people ain't gonna be running up on people. You ain't gonna know who got a gun. That CTA man got a gun, the janitor. Just open carry, bro. I'm telling you, open carry, motherfuckers ain't gonna be too quick to run up on your house, run up in your crib and shit. Cause now they know for sure everybody probably got a gun. It's a possibility. You know, if you ain't gonna protect the citizens, man, at least open carry, bro. On everything, let the citizens protect their damn self. Yeah, 13 years old, bro. We was in the house, man. Soon when the street light came on, my big brother was older than us. And he had to come in when the street lights came on, man. No, they don't give a fuck what they do in school. The teachers be dancing with them, doing challenges and shit. I don't want my kid going to school doing no motherfucking challenge. They could do that shit after they do their homework at home. School is for school, man. School ain't made for no other shit. When you drop your kids off at school, you thinking that for the 7.5 hours, well, at least 6 hours and something, that they learning something, bro. Not fucking watching porn, shooting dice, talking about which girl they hit and all that shit, man. You ain't expecting that at school, bro. But once you drop your kids off, who checking back with the school? You got to see something on the news to say, damn, my kid go to this school. What the fuck going on? You know, because some of the parents do work. Some of the parents work hard, bro. Some people, I know some women got 2 jobs, bro. 2 jobs. Baby daddy sitting at home playing PlayStation 5 or Xbox One. Playing the guys online, man. Why is the lady at work? Ain't cleaning no dishes. She got to come home, wipe the baby ass, goddamn it, take care of her little kids. The nigga ain't doing shit. She got 2 jobs, though. I mean, like, damn, and you still try to be on your kids. But in reality, you need them jobs to pay the rent. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you try to focus on your kids as much as you can. But if you quit your job, now y'all gotta move or go to a shelter. Like, for real. It's some parents that's good, man, but a lot of these parents ain't shit. It just is what it is, man. A lot of parents ain't nothing, bro. Ain't nothing. Because if 500 kids to 1,000 kids running around that wheel saying that they finna take over a place, that's 1,000 parents, bro, that know. And they on their Facebook page saying when they coming and everything, bro. Like they want them motherfuckers. Hey, 2 more weeks, we finna have a team takeover and have party. No parent ain't see it. All these videos with these kids got guns in the videos, look like they 13, 14 in the interviews. You telling me ain't no parent, ain't no uncle, ain't no cousin who concerned, ain't no sister who gonna tell a mama, ain't nobody seeing these interviews. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Somebody gotta be praising it on, man. Yo. All right. I'm back. My thing had died, y'all. It died. Hold on. It died, y'all. It died. My computer. This high tech ass computer that Nene done got. Told her all she needed to do was get a motherfucking computer that got A, B, C, D, E, F, G on that motherfucker. No, I'm hooked on fine. Lil Ye, what's up, Lil Ye? What's up, Lil Ye? Lil Ye be working hard, man. I'm glad I got some young motherfuckers on my channel, man, who work hard and listen, man. No matter what you go through, man, each one could teach one, man. I learned so much shit from the young motherfuckers. They teach me one thing: stay in the house. All the YNs. I ain't worried about you old motherfuckers. You 50-year-old motherfuckers whooping. I ain't worried about y'all. I worried about the 12-year-olds. I'm worried about them seeing my iPhone 16, goddammit, and killing me for it. I ain't worried about you old ass motherfuckers. I'm worried about them young motherfuckers. That's what they teach me though. Stay the fuck away from them. Stay away from malls. Stay all that shit. That's the lesson that I learned from the young motherfuckers. I love the young people, man, the little kids, man. But when you get to figuring like you could rob people and shoot people and shit like that, like bro, I just gotta stay away from you. You know, anybody could become a lick to them. Anybody, like they ain't got no limits. What do teams actually take over? Oh, they take over. They take over the whole strip wherever they at. They running all the stores. Like if they downtown, they running all the stores, bust the windows out, robbing people, shoot people. You know what I'm saying? That stupid shit, man. We ain't never went downtown and tore up downtown. Downtown is a very like downtown is like sacred, bro, to the trenches. You know, it's clean. You can go down there. You ain't supposed to be doing no shooting or nothing downtown. It's supposed to be off limits, man. Downtown is like where you shop, where you eat at, you go on dates and shit like that, man. You keep that shit across 12th Street in the trenches, you know? And then it's all innocent people down there downtown. You gonna catch. You shoot downtown, bro, you could catch 50 attempts, bro, at one time. For real, bro, because whoever out there is an attempt murder. So that's stupid anyway, shooting on State Street. Like, that shit dumb, bro. Like, some of the shit, I just can't believe that they even do. You remember the little boy, he had on a Barney suit. He had on a whole motherfucking Barney suit, a purple suit. He did a shooting downtown, shot 2 people, killed somebody. In a purple suit, bro. You can't make this shit up. That nigga had on a Barney. He had on a what's the name, bro? A onesie, like King had on. King was yellow though. He had on a fucking onesie, man. On some real shit, man. He had on a fucking onesie. A onesie hoodie. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was purple. And you was getting caught with that type of shit that he had on. Like you couldn't even get away. You ain't have on all black, you had on purple, nigga. You know how easy that is to follow the train, to follow the camera. You the only one got on a purple outfit. That's easier than 5 people with all black masked up on the train or something like that. You just gave yourself away. And whoever seen you on the train, I know who that is. They can call in anonymous now. His name Lil Tim. He from what's the name? He had on that purple outfit on the train. You know? Yeah, he had to be hot, man. He had on a motherfucking purple outfit. I kid you not, bro. That motherfucker looked like a Barney outfit. I couldn't believe it. But then I can believe it, bro, because the young motherfuckers, it's like they want to go to jail, bro. That's the rep. Being hard and tough. All the lions I know that's dead, bro. All the lions, all the tigers, and all the motherfucking bears that I knew that woke up from hibernation and killed somebody, they gone on everything. It ain't nothing but motherfucking deep deer around this motherfucker and fake ass hyenas that think they tough, man. That's it. The lion's gone. All the lions gone. And if you is the lion, you trying to stay out the way. You ain't trying to be involved with no internet shit. You ain't trying to be involved with nothing that's gonna bring the light to you or the police coming. You know, that's what real killers doing shit. If you on the internet and all that shit, bro, like you ain't no different than Trenches News or no motherfucker. You reporting about this shit. You trying to get into the blogging game. You know, you putting spotlight on killers. You the police too. Shit, if you really think about it. If you go and interview a motherfucker who don't nobody know, just so he can get some clout and you can get some clicks, but you know he killed people. Like you ain't doing shit but helping them go to the law enforcement. You just doing it and saying, "Oh, I ain't shit." He wanted to talk, but you a gang member, so you wouldn't want that for him. I acknowledge that violence may happen. I acknowledge that violence may happen, but it doesn't change that teens are thoroughly exploited by the adults and the adult system and are told basically to shut up and take it and be a kid somehow. No, 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 not these kids. Not these kids, bruh. Hey, not these kids, man. Not these kids. These kids ain't being forced to shit. These kids telling their mamas they ain't doing shit. They ain't going to school. Hey, look, bro. This motherfucker, I know a whole bunch of kids, the whole drill scene. I'm gonna at least say, I can't say the whole drill scene because there's some people who graduated. But I'm gonna say 90% of the drill scene dropped out of 8th grade high school. Ain't nobody tell them, hey, look, bro, I'm talking about they just dropped out. Hey, bro, if I had told my mama, my auntie, or any adult that was in my life, I ain't going to school, they would have whooped my ass every day. And I ain't see nobody push the issue, no parents. On everything, bro. These kids are disrespectful, bro. Once you kill somebody, who the fuck gonna listen to your mama? You out here killing people. You taking lives, man. Your soul is fucked up. You ain't trying to hit shit from nobody once you kill somebody. You ain't trying to hit that shit. You might listen to your mom. You might love your mama. But once you kill somebody, bro, like, you ain't trying to hear what mama talking about. Mama telling you to go the right way, but you like, mama, these dudes catch me, they gonna kill me. So everything your mama saying is going out of one ear and out the motherfucking other. Because you know in reality, you about to die. You done did some shit in the streets that you can't look back from. And they tricking motherfuckers off the street. Because if you kill one of them, that's what they gonna say. Oh, man, they kids. Man, you ain't no kid, bro. You run around shooting motherfuckers doing drive-bys and shit. You ain't no kid to me, bro. So I don't know what a kid is to you, but once you shoot a motherfucker, rob somebody for 18 hours straight and terrorize people, bro, you ain't no kid no more. Welcome to the adulthood, bro. Small brain, little brain, no brain. Welcome to the adulthood, bro. Cause when an adult catch you playing at the park and they kill you, you know what the fuck you did, bro. Like for real. These kids out of hand, bro. They been out of hand, bro. They been out of hand since I've been on YouTube. I ain't never seen the kids die like this. I ain't never seen the kids have to die like this, bro. Like for real. I ain't never seen this many kids die in my life. Like for real. 13, 14, they back doing each other and laughing. Back doing each other and laughing about the shit. What's funny about back doing somebody? Like what's fun? What's really funny about that shit? What's funny about you having a girl call a motherfucker over there and then y'all back door? Ain't shit funny about that shit, bro. It ain't nothing funny about that back door shit, bro. That shit lame as hell. That shit lame, bro. That niggas that let me know niggas just rather go out the easy way. You don't want to hunt for your prey. You just want everything to come easy. And then when you die, your people on there arguing with motherfuckers. That's why I really hate this shit, because I know deep down inside, it's a lot of people in your family that's finna have to go at the internet, that's finna have to be disrespected by the internet and trolls. Cause what your son did, what your son then was doing in the streets. So now you disrespecting mothers, you disrespecting all them, bro. Like for instance, hey look, Sheena, I love Sheena, bro. That's Brick and Duck mama. You know what I'm talking about? I also know Moowop mama. You know what I'm talking about? I knew her for 20 years plus. You know what I'm talking about when they was kids. Do I think Mama Duck and her should be into it? Fuck no. Hell no, bruh. You know? But that's the type of shit that the kids will put y'all through. They'll have the parents into it. The parents should be into it, bro. She was at work. Mama Duck was trying to make a way for her kids too. But the kids was in the street doing them. You hear me? But now they gotta be into it. They left with the pieces and the broken hearts. You hear me? They left with that shit. Cause ain't nothing like a person that had a motherfucker, bro. Like I could talk shit all day. You could talk shit all day. But she had Moowop and Mama Duck had Duck. So we can't tell them the emotions of losing their fucking kids. And both of them lost their kids. One of them still alive, but it's like you dead when you in jail, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you that. Yeah, you still get to watch TV and all that shit, but you dead. You dead to the motherfucking world and everybody else that's in it. You running around there with other motherfuckers who waiting to die in jail. You know what I'm talking about? So you really dead. Yeah, you still living, you still eating commissary, but that ain't no motherfucking life. That ain't no motherfucking life commissary, and you got a phone in there and you showing the people you drinking lean, and that shit lame. I'd rather get a degree. I'd rather go back to school and get some degrees and get some trades while I'm in jail than motherfucking sit around and with my hands in my pants, scratching your balls on the phone, because that's all niggas doing every day. Niggas getting on the phone, hearing lies, lying. You know what I'm talking about? And all that shit, bro. Jail ain't no motherfucking fun place. That ain't no motherfucking place where you just gonna be at and it's all good. Like, nah. A motherfucker might wake up and be like, man, I'm finna stab dude now. They killed Duck. And it's over with for them. Or a dude might see somebody on that end and be like, man, I'm finna go to the hole. I'm finna stab everybody up. And all 17 of y'all on the deck dead. Like anybody can wake up, man. It's like a million personalities in jail. That's why I don't fuck with nobody in jail. I try not to have no conversation with people unless you from the low end or from 63rd or somewhere like Lemron or Brain Dead or something like that where I knew you forever. I don't argue with nobody. I ain't got time for that shit. Cause all that shit lead to you might not make it home. You arguing with the guards, playing with the guards. I seen niggas ain't make it home, bro. I know a couple of niggas ain't make it home because they want to argue with the guards about stupid shit. You trying to get an extra phone call at 11 o'clock at night. The guard tell you no, so you call them a bitch. Now they drag you out your cell and kill you. You hear me? Like that shit stupid. I don't argue with no guards. I ain't getting into it with no motherfucker. Call me a bitch or lame, whatever you want to. I just call it using my head. I can't beat the guards. I can't beat the warden. All of them some kin to each other. So I'm just going, steal everything, stay under the radar until I go to the hole for stealing. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, yeah, most definitely. A lot of the gang members go to the punks. I'm telling you, man, I got ammo, bro. I got ammo on the gang members, bro. Messing with the Geechies, all that shit, bro. I just don't be putting it out there. They got to say something to me or do an interview about me, and then you'll find out new information. My motherfucking storage, like the United States, goddamn it, I got arsenal on everything against the gang members. I know some gang. I can tell you stories about the gang members who own this bitch. Rah rah rah. Boy, you got your ass spanked, stepped on, squashed, everything. Yeah, you might be a gangster and kill people, but tell them about that ass whooping you got when a nigga had motherfucking Pokemon your ass. You hear me? I got them type of stories on niggas, the killers. Like, I just don't be on that, bro. Just stay out my way. I'm gonna stay out your way. Let me try to deter the kids and you keep on fucking fake gang banging. If that's what you want to do, it's cool. That's cool with me, you know. But I got ammo on niggas, bro. They know it too. They know I've been on here for 5 years. You don't be hearing a lot of hooting and hollering. You hear me? You don't hear a lot of hooting and hollering. Church knows. They know better. Oh, my Bobby, you don't want your baby mama to know that you was fucking around with that punk in jail all them years. She wonder why you been smacking your lips all this time. That nigga been in the cell getting teabagged for some noodles and a shot of cheese, goddamn it. Hell no. Niggas getting teabagged in jail for a shot of noodles and a bag of tea. Now that's crazy. That's crazy work. Some of the parents support that shit. And yeah. Hey, a lot of the parents be supporting this shit, but I know some parents that's good parents, like L.A. Capone mama. Man, she a good parent, bro. Like for real, she a good parent. Always been on her shit. Don't accept nothing, none of that shit, bro. It's just L.A. The streets caught them, bro. The streets caught them, and you know what I'm talking about. Like the streets caught them. Anybody who know L.A. them family, they know they got a good family, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Scrap had a good daddy. Scrap less a good father. I ain't gonna lie for nobody, bro. Less a good daddy, bro. I'm talking about before the internet. Before I even got on the internet, anybody got on the internet. Big Les, man, stop it. Good father. Taking Ruger to shows, all this shit. I could tell you some stories. I'd have been at Adriana's with Big Les, Scrap them daddy, all that shit. When Duck them was being pushed, me and him was pushing all them at one time. Me and him. We was pushing them on everything. I was going to the record labels. Motherfucking standing outside radio stations, calling Eddie and Jobo from B96, begging them every time. Hey, look, play this song for me. Play this song. Until they played their song on B96. Like I was on it, bro. Like I was on it. I know a lot of DJs too from the group homes too. Like a lot of DJs like B96, Q101. You know, I know a lot of them and they family members that was in there with me. So, you know what I'm talking about. I knew a lot of them. Like Man Cow, his niece ran a home in the group home that I was in. So it wasn't nothing to me, Man Cow, or none of that shit. Like I used to watch his shows. People probably know who I'm talking about, Man Cow, if you old enough, you know. I was blessed by being in the group home, bro. Like it was a gift and a curse. Yeah, I lost my mom and them, and I broke up from my brother and them, but it was a gift, bro. Cause I met a lot of people. I wouldn't have never met the Bears on 39th. I wouldn't have never met the Bulls on 39th, the Blackhawks. I wouldn't have never went to a Cubs game and sat front row on 39th. I wouldn't have never went to Wisconsin, none of that shit on 39th, man. I did all that shit within years, going to Great America every motherfucking weekend. Like shit that we wouldn't have did that. We you know what I'm talking about. So it was a gift and a curse. Yeah, Man Cow. You know, his family worked there, so she had a home. So, you know, I had connects with him, trying to, you know, hey, look, you get them on the radio, even though they don't play Duck them music. They don't play that type of music on Q101. I was still trying to blast everybody I could let them listen to that shit. You hear me? Like I was going to play their music for them. I was going to play their music. They know that shit. They just, you know, a nigga ain't gonna never admit it, bro. I was on boots on ground for them motherfucking niggas. Cause they ain't know how to use their head to get to no motherfucking Interscope or none of that. They would have had to wait a million years, man. I was emailing Interscope. I was emailing Def Jam. I was emailing all the motherfuckers at one time, a group chat. And get them to call back and getting them to call me and talk to all them. Like I was doing that, bro. On some real shit. I had Interscope. Talking to us in the studio. You know what I'm talking about on the phone, on a conference call. Like I did it. I did it, man. I did it with no deal, man. With no money, no deal, bro. So that's how I know if you put your effort into it, you could talk to Def Jam. You could talk, anybody could talk to them. All you gotta do is inbox them yourself and keep emailing them. Somebody gonna get to you. You just gotta keep on pushing, bro. If Trenches News did it, I ain't have $1 when I did it. I ain't have a motherfucking dollar when I did it, y'all. I'm telling y'all. So all y'all rappers out there, you can go to Def Jam, you can go to any record label, you can go to any radio station. Trenches News did it with $0. Well, I did rob one of the DJs in Chicago for his chain, so I had a little leeway with Power 92 because I gave their chain back, and they told me if I ever had something going on with music or something, you know, they'll help me. And it just so happened, hey, remember that chain I took? Oh yeah, what's up, Lil Homie? What you on? I thought you was gonna rob somebody. How you standing outside? No, man, look, I need these boys played. You know, it's named Duck. Listen to this. And then shit, they just started playing they shit, you know. Then I got cool with Naphis, DJ Naphis, you know. Yeah, man, you just gotta keep punching, bro. Don't give up, man. And to my people who 35, 40 who rapping, keep rapping. Cause the motherfuckers who 18 and 19, it's a knock joke. They lamb chop player. This is the song that does it, and yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Hey, look, that's the shit that they rapping. So all my 35-year-olds and 40-year-olds keep rapping. You might get a deal before them. And then they music is fucked up. Y'all music is somewhat decent. You know, y'all talking about money and shit y'all been through. They talking about straight hats on everything. They talking about straight hats killing and who they killed yesterday. You know, so y'all 35-year-old, 40-year-olds, hey, some people say hang it up, but I seen 2 Chainz, man. I thought 2 Chainz was 20 back then. 2 Chainz was already 30 something doing Duffel Bag Boy. I thought he was like young. He was already old, you know. Yeah, they got nursery rhymes, man. People tired of hearing that shit too. Like, how long can you keep on trolling the motherfucker who dead, first of all? And then that's the only thing you gotta say every time you say something, you know, like it's played out. Yeah, 2 Chainz, man. Hey, 2 Chainz got hits, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. 2 Chainz came up, bro. When I first heard that Titty Boy, I mean that motherfucking him and Busta Rhymes. Okay, we smoking la la, and we show it. Tatas made the ladies show they tatas in the middle of the collar. That shit, hey, 2 Chainz was raw to me ever since then. I heard that shit. He was cold ever since I heard that shit, bro. I'm like, damn, he came with something different. I heard Duffel Bag Boy with Lil Wayne, but you know that was decent. But 2 Chainz decent, man. And don't let nobody tell you can't do it. You could be 70 years old. You could still go and get your diploma. My mama was what? Well, how old was my mama when she went back to school? She went back to school, got a diploma, and she went back to college on everything. And she was 50 plus when she did it. This after she got out the joint. I ain't tell y'all about that shit. Yeah, my mama got her high school diploma, and then she went to college on everything. She was going for law though. She was doing 2 years law. She was trying to goddamn it study law now. Yeah, when she went to jail for that because of me. I ain't going back no more, motherfucker. I'm finna study this law. I'm gonna defend myself. That's the only thing I regret in life, man. Having my doing some shit and my mom went to jail for it, man. If I could take anything back, that's the only thing I take back in life, man. Like, damn. Jacquees Carr. Savage Black, what's up, my boy? Hey, man, make sure y'all go and check out Savage Black, too. He got music, man. Make sure you run up his music. He got a song called Party, Party, Party. I ain't played it in a long time, man. I'm gonna start back playing it, man. That's my jam, man. It's about chilling. It's about just chilling, relaxing. Ain't no date graping or none of that. You know what I'm talking about? We just chilling. We just smoking a little weed. You drinking a little drink without being mixed. You know. Hey, women, watch your drinks too. Watch your drinks, man. I seen a motherfucker at a bar, walking past a bar, and I'm outside jogging. and he coming out the bar, and I'm jogging past. It looked like he dropped the GHB packet, man. You know what I'm talking about? So make sure if you drink, make sure you got somebody who there with you that's sober. I'm talking to the women, you know, because you'll get got. Hey, males, watch out too, though, because you got women out here, you know, she showing you the wagon before she walk out. You fall for it. Wake up, your watch gone, your motherfucking check gone. Hey, it's some vicious motherfuckers out here, man. They wake up and say, man, hey, look, we finna drop these 2 pills in this drink, and we finna take him for everything he got, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all might not see it because it ain't hit home yet, but it's out here. You know, some people, you got to wait till people die and shit before they say, hey, Trenches News, I see what you were saying. You know, they be trolling me. It's a lot of people, though, from 2023 that trolled me out the duck trial. And I say about 40% came back once their relative got killed and they apologized to me. They say, hey, Swipe, I ain't understand what you were saying, bro. But I just lost my brother and we ain't got life insurance. You hear me? That shit hit different. You might think I be talking, but you lost a brother and y'all ain't got life insurance. And that shit costs money. To bury a person costs money, bro. That shit ain't free. That's one thing y'all need to tell the kids too. That shit ain't free. They be seeing their friends and horses and carriages and shit and be like, oh, that's how I'm gonna go out. Everybody ain't going out in no horse and carriage. I'm telling you, your ass gonna go out in a motherfucking thin box or you gonna be on a barbecue grill, goddammit. That's what the funeral home needs to start doing. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna invest in. I don't even play with that though like that, but you know, that'll be a cheaper way for y'all to go out though. Put some of you motherfuckers on a barbecue grill. Oh, that thing. Put your ass in the pot on the barbecue grill. You always need worth to be at that. You was doing shit when you was down here. They didn't give a fuck about the people who finna bury you anyway. Y'all lucky y'all ain't got no family members like I got. My auntie Frida now. My auntie Frida now would be disgusted before I was there at the funeral to pay for the motherfucker. Should we really pay for this motherfucker? He robbed all of us. Let's take a vote. And now they coming back to the house like, hey, we ain't paying for his funeral. The morgue gonna have to do something with him. I got family members like that, bro, that leave your ass high and dry. He died, they got him. Oh, just leave him in the morgue for 3 months. They gonna end up burying him. I'm telling you, I got some real family members that don't get no fuck. You have some family members like me, you would be like, yeah, I care about life. For real. Ain't no fish fries and none of that. Niggas will come and eat up all the fish and be like, I got your $12. Just, yeah. Hey, I'm a cash out. Everybody tell the motherfucker they gonna cash out for the fish fry. Everybody that ate the spaghetti and everything. Ain't nobody that cashed out shit. They done got her drunk and high to mama because she going through it and it's over with. My family will do it. My family will come over, eat all the fish fry up and everything. It was supposed to be for the man to get buried. They eating up all the shit. Burp and get up out of there. Ain't nobody want to answer their phone. It's called get your money up front, baby. You got to get your paper up front, man. Other than that, if you ain't get your money up front, you a host. You call them over as an invite. You hear me? I'm my own bartender. I make my own drink at home. Yeah, hey, bad too. They'll say, at least I brought some sodas. Yeah, they always bring some shit that nobody don't need. Or stuff that everybody need. One of my homies, hey, look, his family loved me. So every time he was the only one from the low end that I knew that family, and he had 2 last names. He had 2 last names. That's why I say if a nigga got 2 last names, you going to jail. Cause he got a good family. My homie got a good family. So we used to go to that. But I'd be like, hey bro, let me go ahead and bring some, bro. So it won't be like that. Man, a man to be like, come on, bro, we finna go to Family Dollar then. Man, that man buying 1 pack of plastic forks with about 13 forks and his spoons in it. That's it. It's 100 people out there. He'll be like, man, at least I brought them some. I'm like, you ain't shit, man. But I always had him go and get my food. Hey, what swipe? What you want? Hey, give me 2 burgers, 2 gym burgers. Give me one of them Parker houses. About 3 bags of them Doritos over there. My fat crunch curls. Put some cheese on it. You know, when you want somebody else shit, you don't like making nothing. You gotta send them to do it. Even though a motherfucker say you can make you something to eat in their house. Hey, look, bro, go ahead and make me a sandwich and you a sandwich. Man, you come to one of my family, you better bring some, or they gonna be sad. Hey, yeah. My family like that too. You gonna have to bring some. And then if you bring some, who made this? We ain't eating that. Like the fuck you said, bring something. You know, they still talk about you. That's why I'm glad Nene could cook better than them. So, you know what I'm talking about. They eat her shit and they be like, fuck made this? Nene made it. Nene made the dressing. She made all that shit. She make all that shit. She made me some Chinese food. I never go back to Nikki's no more. Only thing I gotta do is get the tiger shrimp. I need to find the tiger shrimp to put it, or the shrimp that the Chinese use, the small shrimp that they use. Yeah, that's what I gotta use. I gotta use them shrimp. Cause them shrimp in a bread bag, they fishy. They taste like fish. Like when you bite into them, I ain't never had no shrimp taste like fish. Like why they taste like that? Like all of them too. Like every year that I done brought a bag of shrimp, they taste like fish. I don't understand that. Cause I go to the city of Chicago and eat at Lawrence, and it tastes like shrimp. But of course they got sweet bread on it and all that shit. Please don't bring them fake ass Maury. Man, I remember my family was having what it be a potluck in the house, like a get together. Everybody would get together. My motherfucking cousin Wolf covered that bitch with some White Castle burgers. I'm talking about the frozen ones. He covered that bitch with like 10 White Castle boxes of burgers, bro. Motherfucker looking at him like, bro, you brought some White Castle burgers on Thanksgiving? My cousin was hiding the motherfucking rocket. He say, hell yeah. Hey, but then everybody who was high, they wanted the White Castle burgers now. Hey, throw me one of them in till the food get done. You know, so he was like the hero that day. But yeah, that nigga brought 10 boxes of White Castle burgers over. I will be in Chicago this weekend. Niece's graduations. Can't wait to get some real food. First stop will be Pookie's crack cakes. Oh, yeah. They got the shit. They got the shit. They got that motherfucking caramel. She got that they had a double caramel in there that I had got. My brother had ordered some shit. I think he ordered a German chocolate or some shit. But yeah, they got that shit. And Bodil them motherfucking cupcakes off the hinges. I had some of them, the cupcakes. I went to Vlad's studio, and Vlad and them studio had ordered Bodil them cakes. The dude who was there. He like, you want some cupcakes? I'm like, damn, Bodil here? He like, nah, man, we just ordered. We just ordered. I'm like, oh hell yeah. I think I took like 2 to leave, 2. It's like, take some. Nah, a nigga be like, nah, I'm just gonna eat 1. Nah, I ate like 6 of them motherfuckers. And I was happy. What about Reggio's? Man, hey, Reggio's good, man, but I'm gonna keep it real. I like Italian Fiesta, but I'm gonna tell y'all, bro, we been sleeping in Chicago. At least I've been sleep. 35th, by the White Sox Stadium. It's called Phil's Pizza. On my mama, they got the same wrapping like Italian Fiesta got. They shit a bomb. It's called Phil Pizza, right by the White Sox Stadium. It's a bomb, bro. But if you want some type of like you taking somebody out or a motherfucker come to the city, well, I take you to Lou Malnati's. We'll go to Lou Malnati's. Fuck Giordano's, Lou Malnati's. On everything. They got the best sausages. They got the best everything, bro, up in that motherfucker. I say Lumel Nights. But yeah, if we just on some kicking this shit and people having, responsible wine coolers or, smoking a little weed, I say Italian Fiesta or Fields. But Fields is lit. I ate a whole field pizza at my brother's house, just banging that motherfucker. Like I couldn't believe I ate the whole pizza, the whole pizza. Then me and Nene in the city with my daughter and them, I look over the pizza, a large pizza. She done knocked the dent in that motherfucker. Nene like, say swipe some. I'm in the back. I'm in the back sleep, or I'm in the front, or I'm in the back. I'm either one. But I know I hear Nene say, while I'm dozing off, make sure you say swipe some. And I look over, and she just you can see the grease on her hand. I'm fuck that pizza up on everything. Fuck it up. Low end Fields Italian beef pizza. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I thought about it, man. I thought about doing some food reviews. I'm just gonna get a mask that I can unzip around my mouth and then eat the pizza and then say it's tendonism and get 1,000,000 views. Shit. I see a nigga take a rib off the bone and throw it. And he got 10 million views. Like damn, when I gotta boil some ribs and take the bone out for y'all and it's tendonism. Yeah, my food reviews would be funny, bro, because a lot of shit that motherfuckers be saying good, that shit nasty, bro. Like, for real, Chicago got some nasty food, bro. The restaurants that fell off. I swear to God, bro. Every time I go to Chicago and eat something damn there from one of these, look, like, I'm going to tell y'all a restaurant, a soul food restaurant. 2 of them don't go to. I hate to say this, man, but 2 of them. The one on 35th, don't go to no more. And the one on what's that shit? What's the other shit called on 39th? Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Hey, Roscoe's, y'all beating people out. The food is nasty, man. Like for real. Y'all dressing burnt. Y'all getting a motherfucker a shot of cranberry sauce. How the fuck if I order 3 trays of cranberry, if I order 3 trays of motherfucking dressing, y'all give me 1 little cup. 1 cup, not no big cup. I'm talking about one of them little one of the little buttercups. Yeah, bro, one of the little buttercups. They getting you a shot of cranberry sauce. Like y'all got to get off the low end, man. Y'all been revoked. Chicago Chicken and Waffles, nasty than a motherfucker. I swear to God, it's nasty. That shit nasty, man. They fell off. That shit used to be good when the extensions was up. And when the extensions was up and adult money was around, it was still good. But after a while, a name, they just go off their name. We could just throw the dressing in there, don't season it, and they gonna buy. Like that's what motherfuckers do in Chicago now. They don't give a fuck. They just, oh, we got a name, so we just gonna sell this shit. Like that ain't cool, man. Chicken and Waffles, don't go to. Don't go to Chicken and Waffles. Trenches News said, I don't give a fuck. You can at them and tell them I said it. On some real shit. I spend motherfucking 160 and you motherfuckers give me a shot of cranberry sauce. The dressing burnt. The wings pink. The wings wet and fucking not crispy. Like, nah, bro. Like, hell no. Nah. And I ain't even want to call for a refund and have to go through all that bullshit. I'm just ain't going no more. Yeah, the Chicken and Waffles nasty. Don't go there. Chicago Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, whatever the fuck that name is, they nasty. Ain't nobody gonna tell y'all that shit. I'm gonna tell you. Don't spend your money there. That shit nasty, man. They getting over on motherfuckers. He say Pearl's Place. Oh yeah, Pearl's Place did me dirty too. Pearl's Place did me dirty. Pearl's Place on 39th. They did me dirty too, bro. They did me dirty with the dressing. Dressing was burnt. Shit wasn't even seasoned or none of that shit, bro. Like for real. They did me dirty too. I wish Morrison's was open or Morrison's. That was the motherfucker. That was the one. Don't go to MacArthur's. You gonna get a roach. You gonna get a roach egg in your food. MacArthur's. You gonna see a mice running around and all type of shit. Well, I don't know if it's open, but last time I went to MacArthur's to order some food, and we didn't sit in. It was roaches in there. It was roaches in that motherfucker, and the waitress was looking at us like as if we ain't see the roach. Did you just see that? She like what? They're laughing. Man, I know you just seen that motherfucker pregnant roach run up the wall. On that thing, MacArthur's had roaches, bro. Like before y'all eat in these restaurants, bro, like at least make sure like y'all know they clean. Y'all can see through the back. Or they got a history. Like I'm cool with Nicky's. The people who work in Nicky's, you know, I'm cool with them. I've been going to Nicky's since I was a kid. So, you know, they make sure when I order my food, I could call them and they already know what I want. They know I want shrimp egg foo young, a large. They know I want a large shrimp fried rice, and they know I want 6 egg rolls. The Nicky egg rolls, the regular egg rolls, shrimp egg rolls. They call Nicky egg rolls though. They know that's what I order every time. Every time I call Nicky's. You want the same thing? Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. And that's what I get. They saying Ant was in the car with 2 other people and nobody knows who shot. Hey, I would say explosive. That's a good thing, right? It is a good thing, actually. It's a good thing that 3 people was in there. But it's like it ain't like you getting caught with no gun and it's 3 people and now you can't charge 3 people with a gun, so they gonna let you out. Somebody going down for that. You hear me? It's like I don't know if they got the Chicago rules either, though. You know, because Chicago got some wicked rules, man. The lady told her son to go and get the gun, and her son came back and killed dude. Now, I'm with if you touch somebody mama or whatever, hey, send him to the sky. You should never touch that man mama. But if you want to go by the law, man, Shorty's supposed to be in jail, man, and his mama, bro. At least his mama's supposed to be in jail, bro. On some real shit. She told her son, go and get it. You know, he came back and killed him. It ain't like they had the gun on them, you know. Well, who from? Nigga, I'm from motherfucker where Big Sandals from. I'm from the Middle East. That's where I'm from, nigga. Where you from? Don't come on my shit banging, nigga, talking about where I'm from. Where I'm supposed to be from. Nigga, I'm from going to get a check, working for my kids, and coming back home to my motherfucking wife, nigga. That's where I'm from. Fuck you talking about where I'm from. Where you want me to be from? You want me to be from one of them broke ass blocks that motherfucker just representing all they homies died and they still repping until they die? No, negative, sir. Nigga, I'm with Big Sandals now. I don't gang bang. I don't need no army. He say he from Arlington Heights. Oh, my fault, brother. My fault, brother, my fault. You just say I'm from Arlington Heights. All right, okay. Tell me something. I love town and country, ran her small and all that shit too. I'm just saying, brother. I don't gang bang, brother. All my homies, them that still gang banging, they fucked up. They ain't got no money. They, you know what I'm talking about? It's just different, man. He said, take it easy, swipe. Yeah. He sounded like my wife. Calm the fuck down. No, Nene be like, hey, I remember when I swear to God, bro, I gotta tell y'all this. I know my wife don't want me to tell y'all this, but I was on the phone, bro, for court. Like my first court date, I had to get on the phone. And the judge said something. I spazzed the fuck out. She said, you want to end up in court? You want to end up in contempt? Nene Nene was Nene was across from me in the living room. Hey, y'all should have seen Nene. She ain't cursed, but she cursed though. Nene say, "Shut up. You're go to jail." Hey, I told the judge though, my mama, I treated all them on everything. Y'all let a motherfucker who fight a murder for hire track me down, try to track my address. You hear me? Well, I went crazy. Nene say, "Shut up." She ain't moved. She moved her mouth though. She didn't curse. She just moved her mouth, and I read everything she was saying. Man, that shit was funny as hell. Cause I couldn't even say nothing back to Nene because she was right. You gonna go to jail, you stupid motherfucker. Like it wasn't no need for me to say nothing to Nene. For real, bro. Like I was finna flip, bro. I was so mad, bro. But Nene was she just went off, bro. She was moving her arm and shit. I gotta do a stand-up on it. I got to do a stand-up comedy, man. I might do a stand-up, bro. Just like a little 5-minute stand-up. I got to show y'all how Nene was, bro. I swear to God. I need like 10 people in the audience, man. I need a little audience real quick. I need like at least about 20, 30 people in the audience. I just need it for 8 minutes, bro. My wife said, and she was pointing. She said, and then she was, hey, you know how you wipe your nose? How the killers wipe their nose? Hey, look, she took a zipper across her lip. She said, and then threw it on the ground. I say, man, I ain't never seen Nene turn red. She turned like Rudolph. That judge said, you say one more thing, you're going to jail for contempt. I will have the Florida sheriffs come and get you. On my mom, she told me she had the Florida sheriffs pick me up. Nene like, oh God. Took her zipper across her lips and threw it on the ground like, I gotta do a stand-up on that shit, man. I told Didi I'm gonna get him, man. I gotta do a stand-up on that shit. That's part of my life, man. I never thought that I'd be, I never thought that I'd be in court for a motherfucker who fighting a murder for hire saying that I'm stalking him. I just never thought that it'd happen. But it happened. It happened in real life. And I gotta pay real money to fight this shit. You know. Yeah, she told me to zip it, man. That shit was funny, man. I love her to death, man. That shit was funny though. But I was finna flip. I was finna say something to her like, fuck you mean? And I thought about what the judge said. It echoed in my head like, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You hear me? Judge say she gonna have the Florida sheriffs pick me up, goddammit. I say one more thing over that motherfucker. So yeah. You gotta know when to hold and when to fold though, man. Long story short. But I never thought, man. I just say it's karma, man. It might be karma for me reporting about them. It might be some type of karma, man. But I know God ain't gonna take me to spend my legal money on some niggas who fight on a motherfucker who fighting a murder for hire. So I know God ain't gonna take me through this for nothing. So I'm gonna go up through there. You hear me? I'm gonna go all the way up through there. I'm gonna fight this all the way to the end. Cause I'm suing after this. I promise you. Everybody who was linked to this shit getting sued. I promise you, bro. Like, if they would have caught me in 2012, 2013, I would have probably copped out and they probably would have won. But no, this 2026, baby, and YouTube has blessed me. I got some good supporters. I got good support system. I ain't copping out to shit. We going to trial. Talk to my lawyer. Hey, my lawyer don't even want me to talk no more. My lawyer say, hey, look, I got this. You trust me? I got this. He don't want me to say shit, man. Hey, I get anxious, man, and I just blurt out some shit. What you mean, bitch? They like, whoa, you just called the judge. Hey, and I said blip. I said blip. What's up? It's 1/4. How many minutes? Say, Swipe, Chicago missed you. Chicago can't miss me, man. I be in Chicago, motherfucker, every time, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, look. I'm telling y'all, bro, I beat through the rack all the time, man. So don't just watch what you say, and don't be thinking that I ain't riding around. I'm under 10, bulletproof. You know, one of them cars that might send you, they foreign. It might be Trenches News in there. You just underestimate it, you know. But yeah, I'm always in Chicago, man. That's why I make good money at for interviews and shit. So I'm always through that. I got family on every block, man. From No Limit to THF to all the blocks, man. To what Liz they now, man. I got family everywhere, bro. All artesian, all through that motherfucker. I ain't worried, man, about no niggas, man. On everything. You know who I worry about? You know how I worry about, who I do worry about? Some grown ass motherfucking 50, 60-year-old who still want to game bang. That's what I worry about. I worry about the shorties though. I really don't worry about nobody but the kids, you know, because the kids is like, they just running around, bro. They got guns. They emotional. You know, you could get the kids your money or whatever they want to rob you, and they still gonna kill you. So it's a different ball game, man. Because if when I was robbing and you gave me and you gave me your money, I was gone. You gave me your drugs, I was gone. You know, you probably could have shot me in my back. That's how fast I ran away. But now it's different. These kids, bro, you could give them everything. I gave you everything. I ain't got nothing. Shut up. Boom, 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 boom. And now you dead. You know, so I just stay away from them. I just stay away from all the young people. Like, I love y'all, but stay over there. If you come over here, I'm sending your ass to the sky. Like, I don't play with the young people, bro. I don't disrespect them. Hey, look, just stay away from me. I'm gonna stay away from y'all. That's what I say to the young people, bro. I'm gonna stay away from y'all. Y'all stay away from me. It's better for the both of us. You know, because you ain't gonna take shit from me. You ain't gonna take shit from my wife, try to hijack us or none of that. I'm willing to die about this shit. You know what I'm talking about? And I don't want to kill no kids. You know, I don't want to be that shit on my mind. That shit on my head that you got to take somebody out because they try to harm you. You know, like I don't want that shit on my mind. So I just rather stay away from them. Because I know what type of time they on. They on demon time. They on the time that's like, um, hey, Swipe, when the last time you talked to Uncle O? Hey, Uncle O was in the comments. Uncle O was in the comments, man. I love Uncle O, bro. Uncle O smart, man. Uncle O smart than a motherfucker, bro. I love Uncle O. I love all y'all though, Savage. NC, Queen, the what's the name? We been through some shit that was draining, man. You hear me? That shit took the half of my breath, man. People just don't know, bro. Like for real. That shit that we had to go through, man, it was draining. But we fought. We ain't give up. We fought every day. I even told the niggas, hey, look, for the next 2 weeks, duck trial, hey, y'all ain't finna eat. I finna take this motherfucker on everything. I'm finna show you what motivation is on everything. And that's when I came with what happened. And then what happens was like flying like off the shelf. I'm gonna go back to my what happens too. I think I saw him today at the dispensary. Man, I swear to God, Savage, me and Nene coming down there this summer, bro. I got to get some weed from down there. That's where all the weed is. They got some white weed down there. I want that white weed. They got some white weed in Michigan, man. I looked up your dispensary, and y'all the only ones that got it. Nene brought me some white weed, man. And I'm talking about, I smoked that shit, bro. I'm like, Nene, you got some more? She like, nah. I'm like, where you get it from? They only gave you a blunt? Nene was like, it was only a gram. I'm like, come on, Nene, you can't let nobody give you a gram. Like, you gotta buy everything they got when it. Nene came across it. It was in a dispensary, but it was only 1 gram. They only had 1 gram. 1 gram. Nene brought the 1 gram. That's all they had. I love that what happened. I watched them all before I joined your channel. Yeah, I had stopped doing what happens for a minute because I'm finna do something else. I'm finna do something else and transfer what happened. So that's why I stopped doing it. But it's coming back though. What happens coming back? Hey, Swipe, you ever smoked a hash hole? I don't know you saying asshole or I don't know what you talking about. I ain't never smoked nothing with no hole on it. I smoke some hash, nigga. You could have just said hash. You being funny. Oh no, he probably said some real shit though, cause he said snow caps. Hash hole. That shit look like it's got caramel on it. Hey, bro. Hey, that's some real shit. Hey, now I know Polo the Don a real person. All right. That's some real. I thought he was saying I'm an asshole. You know, people be sneak dissing and shit. Hey, Swipe, you ever smoked assholes? And I'm like, fuck. Nah, I ain't never blew nothing with no holes on it. I blew a flute before in music class. And everything you need to know. Oh, we need some of them. We need some of them. We need to take them on our road trip. We need some of them. Hey, where I get them from, Polo? No, look it up. It's joint like $2 grand. Hey, yeah, what we get them from? We be needing them. Me and Nene be needing them bitches because we can't keep on just blowing the weed. The blunts, it just too much smoke, bro. Like it's smoke, and then you gotta spray some chemicals to kill that smoke. Like I'd rather just blow one of them little things, them little 2 gram things, and smell a weed. You know that blunt be having it. That blunt bring that stale. It's like a smell to it, bro. I'm glad Nene don't let us smoke in the house. That shit be you smoke in your house or you smoke in your car, bro. You gonna smell that shit out the wild. It's gonna smell like a straight ashtray. Like that shit stink. I hate that shit. When we start smoking in our new house, like we never smoked in our new house, I see the difference between the walls and everything. You could be clean, but if you get high, you don't pay attention that the smoke is tearing a hole in the walls. Like for real. Yeah, I'm finna get some of that shit. Walls be yellow as hell, I'm telling you. Hey, look, I used to sit in Nene car and smoke. Nene, I wonder why she stepping outside to smoke, but she ain't tripping about me smoking in her car. You hear me? This is my wife. So I'm smoking in her car. I'm sitting outside, her clothing stores and shit. I just be chilling on the internet and shit, you know. And man, one day I wiped off the window with some Windex, and that motherfucking window, that paper towel was so motherfucking brown. I'm like, yeah, I'm finna start smoking in the car around the kids and every motherfucking thing. Cause if these walls black, just imagine, you know, what else. So I just stopped smoking in the crib. I'm glad my wife don't let us smoke in the crib though. Like we just smoke in a designated part of the house. Well, we can wipe the walls and contain this shit. But if you just walking around your whole crib smoking, your whole crib, yeah. And it stink when people come over there. If you don't smoke, this shit stink. Like you might think it smell good. It's all good. This shit stink. They say OKC won, man. They get back a motherfucker. They get back a motherfucker. Hey, yeah. 122 to 113. Did De'Aaron Fox play? Or was he out? I think he's still hurt. They probably let him play next game because they probably thought they was gonna win this one. Hey, explosive. De'Aaron Fox played or he was out. Sparks, what's up, Sparks? Oh, here goes Sparks on here, man. Come on, Sparks. Turn me up, Sparks. What you been working on, Sparks? He was out. All right. Jalen Williams getting hurt cooked me. I ain't applied back protection. Savage Black, what app you on? You still on that? You still on the same app? I'm converting over. I'm converting over to the app that I seen Nene win some money like this. And Nene won some money on that what's it called? Cashy, whatever the fuck that name is. Cowshy. I'm going on Cowshy. I seen Nene bet on 3 teams, goddammit, and won instantly. And let her cop out. They DraftKings, Hey, look, bro, DraftKings is beating us out. I had a ticket for $1,200. I won every game. Hey, look, I won every game, and the last game was a hockey game. I was up on a hockey game 3-1, 3-1 with St. Louis Blues. That was my last team to win. They wouldn't give me no cash out, bro. And then when the team scored at the end, like 1 minute left, now they give me a cash out of $20. They done went down from motherfucking $898 to $20, bro. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that shit, bro. I say DraftKings a ripoff. Here it is. I got 13 games on my ticket. 13. I won all the games. I'm up 3-1 on hockey. It's like 4 minutes left. The team came back and evened it out. But they offered me $20. I said, I'm going to stop being greedy too. I got to start taking that $8.98 when it said cop out. You know, I be greedy. My wife told me that I be greedy than a motherfucker. If I see 400, I want the whole 600. You hear me? And then I be looking at it like, I only put $10 on it. I only put $5 on it. We going all the way. When I just could have copped out for that $8.98. You hear me? I'm going to start doing that shit too. I'm going to start copping out. When I be up them hundreds, because there's been a lot of times that I've been up and I'll be like, fuck it, Nene, we going all the way. It's only 2 minutes left. And then the team come back and win. But that gambling shit, man, it is an addiction, man. I can tell y'all that, man. It's serious, man. And if, like, don't get too addicted, man. It's good to blow some steam. I call it blow some steam. You know, Nene, I blow a couple of dollars, tell Nene I'm finna blow $20, $30 on DraftKings and spend it. But she ain't gonna let me go overboard like I did for duck trial. A duck trial, I spent motherfucking $2,800 within 4 days, losing. I'm telling my wife, hey, Nene, I need $30 more. She sent it to her. I need 100, Nene. Like, cut me off. Tell me no, man. Like, fuck that. You know, fuck that. Cut me off. Yeah, just one more spin. Like, for real. Don't lose all your shit on that shit, man, because that shit is red. Yeah, me and Nene went to a boat, and I knew a boat ain't for me. Because I'm like, bro, they only let you win your money back, and then you lose it all. And then you got to be like the 2,000 motherfucker to come along and then probably hit the jackpot. Me and Nene went in the morning for her birthday. We went to a boat. And we stayed in that motherfucker for about, I'll say about 20 minutes. We blew about 200, 300. And we left. Nene ain't like it. I say, Nene, come on, man. We finna blow some more money. Shit, we finna blow some money. It's your birthday. Nene say, nah, I don't want to spend more money in here. They taking it on everything. So then I took her to the phone store, and then we walked in the phone store, and the people was like, this iPhone 15, I think it was 15 at that time. This iPhone 15 cost this much to what's the name? I said, all right, I'm finna cash out for it. The lady was like, she's finna call the police, like, you finna cash out for it? Yeah, I'm finna pay for it right here. We ain't doing no bills or no marketing shit. Like, her phone cashed out. She said, you must really love it. Yeah, I love my wife, man. It's her birthday. We're gonna get this shit right. You hear me? But yeah, Nene ain't like that casino shit. That's what I was trying to play. I was trying to play poker. I was trying to have Nene sit there behind my back and play poker. But I can't sit there and play poker when it's too many YNs walking around. Like, they just let anybody in that boat. Like, people just walking around too much. I think I needed some security or some people with me who I know, so I can focus on poker, because I'm a dog in poker. I'm a dog in poker. They'll tell you in the joints. I was toppling motherfuckers. That's how I got caught with all the food. That's how I had 2 boxes. My celly had a box. I was hitting on the poker in the joint, bro. Like, I hit on the poker like 4, 5 times a month, bro. For $1,200, $1,300 worth of shit. That's a lot in the joint. $1,200, $1,300 worth of chips. You can only have 18 bags of chips. I got motherfucking 60. I got to get rid of shit. I got to get some of the BDs, some just to have. Hey, let me get some corn chips. Swipe. Hey, look, you come get this 40 noodles. You come get all this shit. I ain't trying to go to jail for IA. We already in jail, and I'm worried about still going to jail to the hole. So I used to be getting that shit up. But I used to hit on the poker, bro. Texas Hold'em. Like, that was my favorite. Hold'em. That's the coldest shit that I like. That's the best poker game that I like. Hold'em. But yeah, blackjack. I love blackjack too. Yeah, poker, hold 'em. I'm gonna fuck you over in it. You know, you just gotta be around. You just got Texas Hold'em. You just gotta be around some people who, you know, who focus, man, who know how to play. Like ain't no time to be reading the rules or none of that. Like you gotta be around, and you gotta be around people who ain't sending signals and shit. Like in a joint, you got niggas who playing three friends and a stranger. You will be at the table playing spades with a motherfucker whole time. You like, bro, why you just cut that book and we got all the spades? Why you ain't come spades, bro? We went 10. You supposed to hit the spades. Cause niggas playing on the other side, man. They plan on splitting your shit. They don't plan on you winning. Yeah, Texas Hold'em. I be playing that chess. I love to play chess. I be trying to play people online in chess. Like for real, I'm thinking about starting a chess group. That's what I need to start, man. So people can start thinking, man. Like for real, when you play chess, you think. You play dominoes, you gotta count. You think. You gotta keep count of everybody else's bones and how many out there. I'ma start that shit. I'ma start like an online tournament, bro. Chess and dominoes and shit like that. I don't know how we gonna play it, but I'm gonna come up with some type of shit, bro, where we could play. Like y'all could play, we could play together, different games and shit. Yeah, I love Bones, man. Or I might have to just set a date, man, and get up with the people who close to this state or close to y'all state, whatever state, and then some people that's on the borderline of every state. Shit, I'm gonna come play Bones with y'all, barbecue. Shit, Nene know how to cook good than a motherfucker. All the honey barbecue and all that shit, man. Orange chicken, the best. Yeah, motherfuckers gotta start doing something else, man. Like gotta get into something else than what you been doing. Like I'm even started watching old TV shows. Like old TV shows that we used to watch, Dawson Creek, Melrose Place, Friends. Well, I always watch Friends, especially when my wife sleep. I watch Friends. Don't nobody know I love Friends. Like I love Friends, bro. I used to not go outside, bro. My friends used to come and be like, "Man, you finna come play basketball?" Man, I'm watching Friends on. They'd be like, "Man, why you watching them white people, man? You turning white, man." Like that was just my show. That was like Wonder Years. I love Wonder Years. That was my show. Kevin Arnold now, man. I love Wonder Years. You know, motherfuckers be like, man, you watching Wonder Years? They got another Wonder Years, a black version now. You know, I watch that now. But yeah, I love Wonder Years, man. Vicky and Jamie. Y'all remember Vicky the Robot? Small Wonder? That was my favorite show. I been watched Wonder last weekend. I watched like 8 shows on my phone. The Wire, I always watch The Wire, man. The Wire a classic, bro. I watched every motherfucking episode of The Wire. I had every DVD of The Wire at one point. Matter of fact, I don't even know where my shit at. Nene brought me. Nene, didn't you buy me Power too? The DVDs? Huh? No, you brought me some DVDs, bro. You brought me a whole motherfucking all the shows. What's the Son of the Anarchy? I don't know. I thought we had all the powers. All the power was up to, I think it was like season 6 at that time. Yeah, Games of Thrones. I used to watch that shit in the joint when they play it on the TV, channel 3, like channel 2 or some shit like that. The guards be playing the DVDs and shit. That's how I got into Game of Thrones. Do you like The Shy? Oh yeah, The Shy decent. The Shy decent. I'm waiting on Bodil to come out though. I like The Shy. It's decent. It ain't it's decent, but it ain't I ain't gonna lie. Force. I like Force better than I like The Shadow. I ain't gonna lie. The Shy cool, but it's just like stupid shit. It come out in 2 days. It come out in one day. Like some of they plots just be too easy, man. That's what I do. I'm in film school, so I study the plots of other shows. So when I do my show, you know, it won't be no plot that it's just you know what's gonna happen next. You know what's gonna happen and shit like that. Like it's too easy. Some of they plots too easy. Like I ain't understand why they killed the lady and then he told dude to come to the house and then they stayed in the house so long where the police told them to come out with your hands up. That shit was stupid to me. The end of the last shot. If y'all seen that, if you know what I'm talking about. The lady got killed. Jason Weaver went to the house and seen that she was dead. He called the dude, what's his name? The dude who sing. What's his name he need? The guy who sing the song. He play on Star. He play on the dude who go with the transform. He running for mayor. Remember the dude who's running for mayor? Yeah, him. Luke James. Luca James, whatever his name is. He a good ass singer too. Um, he called him and tell him to come to the house. Then they moved the lady after she got killed. They moved her, and then they stayed in the house until the law came, bro. I ain't understand that shit. Like that was a bad plot when it went off. But True Blood, yeah, True Blood. I used to watch that. I used to watch True Blood. That was good. The one TV show that was like MacGyver, that shit used to come on. What is called Point Break or some shit like that. Breaking Bad. You ever seen The Wire broken down into each? Yeah, 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 yeah. I had all the DVDs of the Wire. I had all the DVDs. Every Wire, man. On everything, bruh. I used to study The Wire too. Oh my Proposition Joe, all them. I used to do a little Michael them, little Dookie. And man, I watched The Wire so many times getting high, bro. Like for real. Like that's what I used to do, bro. The Wire, the Paul Castellano story, all that shit. The Godfather, bro. I ain't just used to be watching that shit. I used to be checking for errors and all type of shit. So I want to try to make them in life, see what they went through, see what everybody went through. But The Wire was the shit though. It's just like everywhere else, corrupt. The police corrupt than a motherfucker. The gang members trying to backdoor motherfuckers. Yeah, The Wire was real life. I think they should have kept going with The Wire. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They should have kept going with The Wire. They should have kept going with that shit. That shit could have kept going and kept going and kept going to now. If they would have did it right. But I don't know. A lot of people done died out on that show. But they could have brought new people in. What about Oz? Yeah, Oz, my cousin used to watch that shit. That's what dude in a wheelchair, right? The black dude in a wheelchair in jail. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, Oz was that shit too. I watched a couple of episodes. But y'all ain't gonna believe what I be watching though. Like I be chilling, bro. I like Downton Abbey and shit like that, bro. Y'all, what's my other show? I like House. I like Atlanta and shit, but I like the Vanderpumps. Like I be watching shit like that, man. I know y'all probably ain't into that shit, but I be watching shit like that. The Vanderpumps, um, different shit. Fear Factor. Me and Nene love Fear Factor. It's a new show come on, we love it. Anything Fear Factor, The Challenge, Extracted. We watch all that shit. Love and Lockup. We be watching the other shit. We don't watch the Love and Lockup. We watch the abhorrent shit. When people when people want to get on the airplanes with drugs with stupid shit. We be watching that shit. Locked in the board. Yeah, Fear Factor be crazy, bro. Yeah, hey, look, watch different shit, bro. Like, try to watch different things, man. Like, whatever your environment is, if you in a bad environment or a violent environment or something, try to stray away from that shit. Like for real, you don't want to wake up listen to King Von them every day, all that goofy shit, man. Listen to some slow jams. Listen to some New York music. You know what I'm talking about? Some, the old New York music. Old Dirty Bastard, Mariah Carey. Listen to shit like that, man. It'll change you, bro. I do understand music and how music is a very is influential because like if you wake up listening to that shit, you're gonna be looking around and looking for ops and shit that ain't there. You know, I be telling the kids, that I be seeing out in the suburbs and everywhere else, man, cut it out. What op you got? They standing with masks on and got their fingers pointing towards the ground and shit. What op you got, man? When you get out? Like for real, I be telling they ass. I see the kids at the gas station talking about gang. Like, what gang out here, bro? It's a gang out here. They be like, no, man, that's just our lingo. Like, shit, I thought you said gang. Shit, I'm just wondering, there's a gang out here. Let me know so I can move. Shit. Let me the fuck know so I can move the fuck around up out this motherfucker. Shit. Hey y'all, I want y'all to drop in the comments, man. What's some of the good movies that's out right now that you'll watch? I like action. And I like action movies really. Me and Nene watched all the comedies. Hey, look, I want to tell y'all something too. I want to tell y'all something before I get up out of here. I'm gonna run into 4 minutes. 4 hours. I want to tell y'all this. It was a comedy show with Kevin Hart and Cat Williams. And it was it's called The Roast or whatever. That was the most disrespectful shit that I heard on national TV. They was talking about dead people. It's like unacceptable, bro. I can't believe it, bro. Like I couldn't believe it, man. If y'all seen it, bro, like that shit was crazy. I didn't know the guy daddy was dead and died in 9/11. They reminded him so many times that his daddy died in 9/11. Yeah, your daddy died in a rebel. Bro, I know it's called roasting and everything, bro, but I don't even play like that. You ain't finna say shit about my mama or none of that, bro. Like, ain't nothing funny about that shit. You know, I know they was doing it for the bag and all that shit, but that shit unacceptable, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. They on that time about dead people who dead, bro. Like they roasting them. That's why your husband jumped out the window and hit, and they husband really committed suicide. You hear me? Like that shit was foul, bro. But Cat Williams, if you want to watch it, Cat Williams shit was like the best. It was another black dude who snapped too. But all the rest of that shit, bro, like that shit was foul, man. Like that shit unacceptable, bro. Like you talking about dead people, like I thought I was listening to Duck Nim and the drill scene all over. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought I was listening to Lil Durk Nim up there. Except they was making jokes. They was making racist jokes. Dude said, they told me to be racist, and he kept on making racist jokes like a motherfucker, bro. But Cheryl Underwood, she checked him. She said if you would have used the N-word one more, and she said if you would have got through with that N-word, she said you wouldn't have made it out of Inglewood, California. That made me proud, bro. It took a lady, and they had her at the end. They was roasting her too. They was roasting the shit out of her. She came up there and roast all they ass. You hear me? Like y'all gotta watch it though, bro. The shit is unacceptable, but Cheryl Underwood, she went off. Somebody told me to watch it on her. Cheryl Underwood, she went crazy. A black dude, he went crazy. The dude who they were saying he was gay and all that, he shut everybody down. Like it was funny, but the parts where they was talking about the dead people, bro, like unacceptable, bro. They was sparking Cheryl Underwood the whole show. She got off. She got off, man. But when she told the white boy, if you would have said got in with that N-word, you wouldn't have left out this motherfucking building in Inglewood, California. I say, yeah, bro, that's how a motherfucker gotta come. Now I don't mind people saying the N-word, ninja, the white people, because if you really think about it, everybody a ninja. You hear me? Everybody one. Anybody could be one. You know what I'm talking about? And then it's hood slang. And then you got the rappers who influence people like Tupac and Biggie and all the Eric B. and Rakim and all them. They saying niggas and guess who they number one fans is? The white boy. Who the fuck you think support Wu-Tang? Black people ain't all they fans is Chinese and white. That's who support them. So it's like when you saying it, it really don't mean shit to me. Now, if you come in my face like, boy, you better get on here, you hear me? Like I'm taking off on you. You know what you talking about. You hear me? But if you ain't saying that, you just be like, I'm chilling with my homies, my niggas. And you my homie, like, you get a pass, bro. I ain't all up your ass about no N-word, man. Because I know we say it so much that if you hanging with us every day, eventually the white boy gonna be saying, you hear? Hey, just look at the white boy who say he eat a sandwich with a pork chop. Can you just imagine? We ain't heard him say nigga, but I can imagine in his hood how many times he done said the N-word. You hear me? So that don't bother me, man. That don't bother me. I got a whole bunch of white friends, and my white friends, they might react to Rush Hour and be like, "What's up, my nigga, Wiley?" or "What's up?" I'm not gonna get on their ass. I'm not gonna say you racist or none of that because I know they ain't racist. I know they helped me out, brought me shoes when I was in a group home. So I know they my main racist. I done ate over their house, the best ribs from a white person. You know what I'm talking about? They Italians really, but yeah, So I know they ain't racist. So if he slip up, my friend, and say this, I'm not tripping. They at the YB concert saying every N word that he say. Everybody saying it together. The whites, the blacks, the Chinese, young boy got a fan base, and all of them saying it. So don't waste your time tripping about that. You know the racist people, and you know who ain't. You know, don't waste your time on that shit, man. Cause I know some white people who in the trailer park. They living like niggas. You hear me? They living the same way you living in old block. And yeah, but shout out to everybody on here, man. I just thought I had to talk about that comedy show, man. The shit was disrespectful. Somebody on here told me to watch the comedy show. Me and Nene watched it, and they was talking about dead people, man. And I don't like that shit, bro. Like them stars, man. Like y'all got too much money, or y'all make a bad Kevin Hart and them, bro. Like some shit you can't allow, bro. Like it's embarrassing, bro. And they had the slave jokes of the century. You hear me? All type of slave jokes. But I guess in order to get past on life, you gotta have some jokes. You gotta be able to joke about something. But you don't talk about no man who died in 9/11, his family, bro. Like that shit blew me. Cause everybody who came to roast him, Pete Davidson. That's who it is. Pete Davidson. His father died in 9/11. And they talked about his daddy so much, bro. It made me mad. You know what I'm talking about? It made me mad, bro. They saying I'm like, Nene, what happened to his daddy? Like it was like the third person who came up and said, "Oh yeah, I'll be with a Kardashian if my daddy died in a rebel." I'm like, what the fuck? Then we looked it up. It said his daddy died in 9/11. And he looked like he wanted to fight. He looked like he wanted, hey, but I can tell you this. Pete Davidson got on their ass. I did not know he was that funny. He got on their ass. And Chelsea, the white girl, they tried to say she was a hoe and all that. Hey man, Chelsea got on their ass. Y'all got to see it. It's like, the white dude who hosting it, he racist. I know he racist. He busting all the jokes. And they was talking about dead people. But Chelsea and them, like a lot of them got off. Cheryl Underwood, she snapped. Like she snapped. If you like Cheryl Underwood, go and watch that part. You can watch parts, different parts. But the whole thing though, it was some racist motherfuckers, and I wasn't tripping on the racist jokes because I got a couple of them too. I used to always say to my friends, "What do you call 4 white dudes in the elevator? A box of crackers?" And everybody busts up laughing. I used to say the shit to my friends, and then they come with a joke. Long as you don't come with no monkey joke, I'm cool. Don't be and none of that. But you can come with a little nigga joke. You know what I'm talking about? Because I used to come with the box of cracker jokes. You know what I'm talking about? We be in class 8th grade. I got white friends, and we, you know what I'm talking about? We joning or whatever. So I don't trip about that. But yeah, I love y'all, man. I gotta handle business in the morning. Nene, she got her a new venture coming, ribbon cutting in a couple of weeks. So we gotta get on that. Hey, shout out Blink, man. Shout out Blink. Make sure y'all go and follow my brother, man. Go and follow Blink. Please don't Blink podcast. He gonna be on here tomorrow to tell the other side of his story, the good, bad, and the ugly of his story. Hey, shout out Runway Sonny, man. I appreciate your love, support, Sonny. For that one. Hey, shout out Momo, OG Momo. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, Momo, man. I love the OGs on my page, bro. I love people who older than me on my page, who can guide me, who I can suck up all your knowledge. So I could be here with these suckers and keep on kicking the knowledge that you giving out. You hear me? So I love all the old people, bro, because I sit around old people and just soak up everything they know, everything they say, how it was when they was kids. I try to balance out life like that, man. So I love all the OGs on my channel. Shout out to Martinique, you, and everybody else. Shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to Dro the Mob, Droski. Hey, Droski. Hey, get back on up. Hey, Dro. Shout out Dro, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dro channel. His channel got took by some haters. But it's all good, man. God bless you. We got big sandals with us, man. So when big sandals hit, he hit like a tornado, man. So it don't matter. Shout out to Tommy Shummer, man. Tommy S. Appreciate you, brother. Always on my channel, man. I appreciate you, brother. Powder Beezy, man. Powder Beezy. Hey, Powder Beezy, shout out to you, man. You understand the assignment, my brother. Shout out Powder Beezy in the whole New York City. Shout out Anthony Peterson, also in New York. I love New York, man. Shout out to my best friend Eric too. E Mouse, man. Shout out to E Mouse. Shout out to Queen Lotus. Shout out to everybody in New York who support me, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. It's more than that. Be rural, and it's a couple of more people from New York. So shout out to the whole New York who mess with me. Shout out Finland, Scotland, Africa, London, the Caribbean. Shout out Canada. Shout out the Netherlands. Shout out everybody who support me from overseas. I appreciate y'all. The books that y'all buy, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the euros, man. For real. The euros seem like they adding up more than them American dollars, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Keep on getting that book. Shout out to Fox News, man, for putting me up there. And next time I get on there, I got to do some more talking because now I got to talk about what really needs to be talked about in Chicago. That's the Fox News. Shout out to Miss Bush who support me, man. Shout out to Runway Sonny. Appreciate your love, support, baby girl, man, and all the support that you bring to this channel. The Dad 9450. Shout out Dab, man. Keep doing your thing. Shout out Lil Ye. Shout out Lil Ye. One of the youngest on my page. He work, handle his business. Shout out to Bone Yak. Bone Yak is a cool dude, bro. I be watching his page, man. He stand on business with his kids, with the family, and he be doing his little thing, and he be fleet. Shout out to Bone Yak, man. Savage Black. Shout out to the Savage Black, the whole DMV, because the DMV fuck with me. They Savage Black brought them a lot of them. I appreciate Savage nephew. Who else? Who else on here? Shout out Sparks Visual, man. Sparks, a smart individual, man. I love when Sparks be on this motherfucker, man. Hey, he gonna have a conversation with you, and he make it make sense. Make sure y'all go and check out Sparks and Savage Black Gaming. King Melvin, King Mavelli 585, appreciate your love support, brother. Raider Bill 563, appreciate your love support. FU Pay Me, shout out FU Pay Me, man. Shout out Cuzzo 3D, shout out Nefessa. Even though y'all ain't on here, shout out NCBZ, Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel too. He always be in the background, man, but make sure y'all go and subscribe to Made Media Magazine, man. He got 2 channels, and he a dope dude, and he support me. He always in the background. He don't play the Trenches News comment game, but he be in the background. He always here. So make sure y'all go and support him. Who else I'm missing? Anthony Peterson, Dustin Turner, Trap God, Street Code. Shout out to all my mods, man. Who you say, Nene? King of Mod TV. Shout out King of Mod, man. Hey, King of Mod, a dope dude. If you on his page on Saturdays, he play music. So you can listen to his page while you clean up. I love King of Mod page, man. Like, Nene was like, he jamming. We clean the house up, got him on the speaker, his music while we clean our house. He playing Dusties and all that shit on the weekends. Shout out King of Mod. Shout out Goon for Life 7-4. Let me see. Let me get some old people. Who else, Nene, we got? Shout out Beezy Baby. Who else we got? Shout out OMC. Uncle off my chest. Shout out OMC. Shout out Lily Lola. Shout out Valerie. Shout out Lena B. Shout out Nene Marie 37. Hey, if you want Vonnie Diddy hoodies, we got them in all color. Hit up Nene for Vonnie Diddy hoodies and all merch, my book, and promotion. Yeah, for all promo, hit up Nene. Other than that, man, make sure y'all be safe out there, man. My mind is my 9. I hope it's yours. Keep your head on the swivel. It's getting hot. It's finna be the summertime. The kids is out of school. Graduation and prom is almost over. So make sure you definitely keep your head on the swivel. Because now these guys are just sitting around now. And everybody at home now. So just make sure you keep your head on the swivel. And CPD can't save you, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all support. I'll be back tomorrow with more news, more content, more videos. And I'm going live, man. Shout out Drosky. Shout out Blink. Make sure y'all go and follow Blink. Please don't blink pod. Please don't blink. 27 Nene. Please don't blink 27. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to that channel. He got a dope story. He gonna be on here to tell the rest of his story tomorrow. He from Rockford, and he gonna be the first motherfucker from Rockford, the biggest person that's doing interviews. Shout out to everybody though, man. I hope everybody touch a bankroll, man, so all the broke shit and the violence could stop, man. If everybody had a bankroll, I just figured that the violence could stop. And if you don't want to do that, go and get life insurance, man. If you out here risking it for a biscuit and you out here killing people, shooting people, make sure you go and get life insurance, man, so your family won't have a burden of having to worry about how they gonna bury you because of funeral costs. Other than that, man, I'm out. Appreciate the love, support. You want to support me, man? Hit the Cash App, $NE 3837 on Cash App, man. Other than that, good night, y'all.